That's right, Edsock. Into the Matrix we go. We got a big day ahead. Prepare for battle. Alright, we got a double coffee ready to go. Skip the breakfast. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you at 6:09 a.m. West Coast, USA. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a big day. Let's dive right in. Jumping into the pre-market technical analysis. Yeah, show up early to find the treasure. Set sail. Raise the sails. See what kind of wind we got today. We're getting some crypto wind. I'm seeing green. Our crypto watches. We got Sean Connery, Headstock, Robert, Corey, RD Dork, Pusher, C-Dog, Joseph, No Thanks, Kane Squared, Tommy Lane, Amco, John Dragomir, PGH Ginger Kid, Vitaly, Prod FTW, David Sweet, Bobby, Mr. Nimbus, Ben Hopa, Mike For Real, Stock Wizard, David Stevens, Todd Bixley, Sawicki, Showline, Sisters Farming Now from City Country, No Effort, Elgin Kurt, Texas Rebel, 43, Daedalus, JD Party Hat, House of Wonder. Alright, I'll check that. House of Wonder goes, guess what, Denwo? Remember VBiv? You're a master fucking genius. Check out that chart this morning, baby. A bunch of sevens. Alright, House of Wonder would literally do a commercial for the captain on how spot on his technical predictions were for a stock he had never even spent a minute on researching. Thanks for your kind words. Definitely got me curious. Nice. Yeah. Good to go. There it is, pre-market 350. That orange dash line. Yeah, that was a very solid close. The last candle there, 25%. Let's go. BI vaccines. Words. I've actually been up for a while working on stuff. But just getting started with the charts for real. Seeing how green crypto really is right now. 58,000 on BTC. We're getting green pre-market bangs. Big blast off on a pre-market on VBiv. Yeah, I rather like the action up until this point. Look at our blue waves. So good. And this is where we're at now. A big move up. You're going for double. It's only halfway there. You're going for 657. 77% further to go to our target.
777.
Very cool. Yeah, it had a 7. Oh. Shoot. I don't think we ever added this one to our watch list. We better add this to our watch list so that we keep up with it. It's looking hot. Because that had a 7% day yesterday. We didn't even really pay attention to that. It was actually pretty high up on our watch list. Finished number 4 of the day. Top gainers. So that was a sign of what we're just gonna do next. That's why I need you all to keep watching the crow's nest. Keep alert on the radar. No, that's awesome. House of Wonder. Yeah. 30,000 shares at $1.25. Oh, sick. Yeah. So you're up like 30 grand. Congratulations. House of Wonder doubles money. Yeah, we really didn't spend much time on that chart. Well, I guess you probably got in last year or something, huh? Cool. I'm glad it worked out for you, staying calm, holding strong. You had to ride the waves, or follow those waves all year long. Now you're in great shape. Because could easily go right beyond here. This is just our for now target. That's our appetizer, basically. That's where we're expecting it to go next, but after that, go even further. Cool. Glad we added that to our list again. It's been on the radar. Clearly, House of Wonder is one of the only ones kept asking about it over the last month. So we never really put it on our watch list. It should be on there. Alright, so let's check pre-market. Let's see if we got any other big moves pre-market. That's the biggest one, 11%. Very cool. Hey, Coco, Funnel, hey, Chloe, Greenbeard, Tommy Lane. Wait, we already raised that sale. Pick up a mop and get to swabbing. Well, I keep the deck nice and clean today. Even if some of our bearish ones are putting in green pre-market, we must have dollar movement. Yeah, this is good matrix tunes. Is he Maxter? LC. When I shout out the names in the chat, probably sounds like I'm talking in code, secret code. Podcasters are like, what do you say? We are getting dollar movement indeed. We're getting some downside on Dixie. Alright. Watch it. I said, blast it. We get that dollar dip today, everything's gonna be popping. I saw even AMC was green pre-market. Like David. Took us a few days to crack his code. 420, 24/7, 365. Just a giant string of numbers in his name. Hey, Trucker Rog. It's cool to have Trucker Rog hanging out this week. I think he's got the week off. Holidays. No, he's usually driving on the road. So that's very good for us traders today, especially crypto. Saw Bitcoin's putting in nice candles. Short term. It's not bad action here. Because we're getting that dollar dip right now, yeah, so as the more dollar dip we get, the more crypto rip we're gonna get. 60,000. I think we're gonna hit 60K on it today at least. Test that all-time high area, Bitcoin. So we can be heading for an all-time high retest here, up to 65, 70,000. Uh-oh. That means we're running out of time to accumulate our favorite altcoins. Oh shit. Litecoin's green. Grayscale Litecoin's gonna be going green then. I wanted to buy more. Arrgh. Stealth money. Okay, well it's hot. No hesitation on accumulation. Hey, it's the first of the month. Happy December, everyone. Great time to join our exclusive trading community. All our other awesome stock buyers, crypto traders. Talking out here 24/7 about crypto, about our day trades, our swing trades, our options, our long-term holds. We're practicing our charts together. We got our crash course videos ready to go. Help you get your peg leg. We got our exclusive members videos every single weekend. And last but not least, we do our awesome voice chat parties every Saturday night. Oopsie there. Nah, scratch that. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I will see you on Discord. I'm planning on adding some new channels this month. Some good ideas. Been thinking a lot about it. We're gonna make a bearish trading channel. Yep, it's happening. We gotta be respectful to our bearish traders too. There's been so many hot bearish trading opportunities. They need their own discussion board, that's for sure. It's funny how some of them are going green on our bearish likely charts though. For the pre-market, Microvision's green, purple's green, Progenity, Disney, Etsy. That's why I was like, alright, dollar must be dipping, because there's no way all those bearish charts are going green right now without a dollar dip. So VBIV is really crushing it today. There's good news about it and everything. The charts, yeah, I like how the chart's looking. It's definitely not too late on it. It's not too late at all. It's not the perfect entry though, of course. It's already gone 10x essentially over the last couple years, so it's been in a long-term bull run. But if you like those kind of plays, those biomedical vaccination things, whatnot, you might be into that. So it's a long-term kind of mainstream trade. Not a high risk, high reward Wall Street bet chart. That's why it wasn't on our watch list. But fuck, I mean, it's up 17% from yesterday, so. Alright, what are these other ones doing? TTOO. It's getting down there. Alright, these are ones that you should be aware of if you're in them, or if you've been keeping an eye on them. We're seeing stuff change very quickly from a downtrend to brand new uptrends forming. Yeah, John dragging me. Re-entries on QLGN pretty much if you're feeling brave. But I want everyone to know that these ones are going pre-market right now. They're starting green. They're essentially at hot bevies, so we might not keep up with T2 biosystems that closely, but if you have been watching it, I want you to know that we got major bounce potential on all these. That's why they're going green right now already. As soon as we get that dollar dip, these things can seriously blast off. We can have a lot of 10% movers today, by the looks of it. Yeah, if you're feeling brave, looking for a bounce scalp, QLGN, yep, it is putting in green from our $1.50 gold buy box. Oh, that's wild. Alright. Damn. We're not holding back on the language today. Fire the gunners! Attack! QLGN! Blast that shit. Get that treasure. Arrgh. Yeah, we saw it get the smackdown. That was an insane crash that afternoon. 2 days ago. Not yesterday. Day before. Whoops. Straight down in 5 minutes. 45% crash on QLGN. QLGN therapeutics. It kept going. It went all the way down 50% the next day, which was yesterday. Dipping down into our gold support buy box. Started trending up towards the end of the day, that last half of the day. First half of the day was down in the gold box, second half of the day was up in the gold box. Now we're through the gold box at 150 bounce. We're going for a short-term bounce. This is a day trade scalp. 50%. It's 4% pre-market. Over 150. This looks like it. The move that we've been waiting for. If you're brave, if you're looking for a short-term bounce, quick scalp, this is a day trade. At this point, unless you've been holding it. If you've been holding it from under $1, it's the same plan as always. But if you're looking for a day trade today, this is what you want to be looking at, not, I don't know, not Rocket Labs or something. Okay, we got 30 seconds. Nice, see Naxter. Someone put out the news in Discord about QLGN right before it plummeted, so he was able to sell it right before. Yeah, it's the power of our community. We got eyes everywhere. Lots of big brains watching these charts. Our crew. So, and this is it. I'm assuming people are loading up. John Dragomir's going in. I think some other people got in yesterday or the day before, right after it crashed. We're in on this. We're going for this bounce. I'm all for it. This is a good day trade right now. The RSI bounce. Alright, we're open. Trying to get it green from 150. Hold 150 today up to $2 or more. To over $2 on a day trade bounce. Here we go. There's no time. There's no time to think about it. You had all weekend to think about it. Last 2 days to think about it. I was down here all day yesterday. Sure, you've been going green from the bottom. If you'd gotten in down there, you'd already be up 15%. To be brave. Going for that dollar dip. We get more dollar dip. We should see that play out. But it's risky, so you gotta be careful. You gotta know what you're doing. Alright, 155. Okay, the green pre-market, they're staying green. TTOO, VBIV, staying green. Maintaining. It's not up quite as far as it was on pre-market, but still maintaining. Powder Hound got in QLGN, yeah. Nice. On a day trade, or did you get in before? Are you getting down here? Bunch of you got in under $1. Josh Covey, did party hat, not bored enough? Alright, you gotta give it time. It's balancing out that pre-market at 150. But Powder Hound's in. We got some savages on it. We'll see how it goes. We need that dollar dippage throughout the afternoon. That's looking good so far. It's the best we could hope for on it. It's a good start. We should at least see one more push down. But it is in our box right now. It's choppy box. Indecision box. Get below that box, we'll be all set. This is what we're going for the rest of the week, basically. If we get that move playing out on the Dixie chart over the next couple of days, we'll be all set. We'll be seeing lots of green on these charts. But they're holding for now. They are maintaining. That's what's important right now. That small downtrend on the dollar that's already been coming through this morning, we've already been getting a bit of that for the pre-market. So here's that pump from yesterday. If you were watching yesterday, remember the dollar shot straight up at one point. So we're in much better shape than what was going on back then yesterday. Now we're heading in the right direction. So we're feeling better about it right now. It's not going straight up. So if everything goes well, we catch a bunch of wind in our sails. It's happening. There it goes. It's starting to melt. Dollar dip. Crypto rip. Litecoin. Stocks bounce. We're holding our supports. We're trying to go green. On Assuming grayscale Litecoin's green, it is. Straight up. What a candle. Well, like I've been saying, I don't think we're gonna get a double dip at 16. It's probably not gonna happen. Litecoin's too strong right now. If Litecoin's about to keep going up and hit $300, $400 again, if this is what we're projecting on Litecoin, why would grayscale Litecoin go back down to 15 right now? Why would grayscale Litecoin do the opposite? It's not gonna, it's gonna go up with Litecoin. Man. This could be big actually. It might not stop. It might go bigger than Litecoin. As a matter of fact. We crush through 20, get backed up at 25, the premium could kick in. We might be seeing some premium on this soon. I'm gonna number crunch it. So Litecoin's at 216, and you get 0.091 Litecoin per share of grayscale. Okay, yeah. It is. We're at the fair value. Interesting. So anything over this number on LTCN, that's going to be premium. People are going to be paying extra for grayscale if they're paying more than 20 for it right now. Anything over that line. It's up 7% on the opening. Just to catch up with Litecoin, so man, that's looking pretty strong. It looks strong enough that I don't think we're gonna get that $16 entry. We got it pretty close at 17 the other day. That was as good as it's gonna get, really. I'm okay with it under 20. If people were accumulating it under 20, that's all good, but you're not really trying to FOMO in that 25, 30, 50. Under 20 is the sweet spot when there's no premium. I was hoping it would stay down for another week or so, but you can't move the markets. You can only make your own moves based around what the markets are doing. But that's number one on the list right now. LTCN. For the day. The irony, I mean, the fact that it's a crypto-based stock, right? Oh, how's that? Okay, where's your... Alright, that's good. We're balancing out QLGN. We don't have to hold 150 every minute. We're just looking for it to hold that over the rest of the day. We need it to balance out. There's still panic sellers and shit. See, we hit this gap fill target. We hit the bearish gap back here. QLGN. That's why it is an entry, a new entry. Because the Bears got what they wanted. The Bears got a huge victory that day, that afternoon, all the puts and stuff. I think didn't Pertman double his money on some puts? So the Bears had a huge victory right there, slamming it down to the gap fill target. Now we're trying to get a bounce back up for a relief rally, a relief bounce back up. That's what this trade is. It's 0% on the day, so that's good. It flashed red, so people panic sold it already. People took profits, they panic sold it. Now we can see what it really wants to do. Now it's starting to go put in more green. Hold green. Day trading stuff is pretty specific. Hey, MindMed $2 breakout. If you want to call that breakout, it's okay. Well, yeah, red light, green light on MindMed, and what happened? We got one last hot bevy, one last bear trap on it with their earnings last week. MindMed had its earnings November 15th. It's 2 weeks ago now, but that's lower than it should be. These are the ones we've been seeing put in big green moves because they're lower than they should be. So look at it blasting off straight back up right now. Right back through 2 and up to our box. So we're looking to get back in our box on MindMed. Shouldn't be a problem. Making this whole move last week a giant bear trap. This is what everyone had to be careful of last week. These last minute shakeouts really fucking things up. I guess you could say. It's screwing with people's heads. Making you second guess it. It's like, oh, why is MindMed melting under $2? And then you wake up the next week and it's right back over 2 again like it never even happened. Remember when Lucid got the smackdown? I saw some Lucid hype in the chat. It's cooling off. It's been cooling off. You gotta understand that, but remember when Lucid got the smackdown back here? Josh Kobe remembers. Let's go. I know a bunch of you got in on that. There should be more names on that cup, but well, let me know if you want credit. I'll write it on them. If you earned that one when Lucid got the hammer down to 16. So look how it broke down below our box. See how it dipped below our box? That one candle. That's what I'm talking about on MindMed and stuff. That one last bear trap below where it should be. It's lower than where it should be. Right back up. So we're very much going through that right now on half of these charts, basically. Pretty much a majority of these charts are doing something like that right now. So one last smackdown. And then we're looking for this next year. Speaking of which, I mean, Virgin Galactic is doing that right now too. That's a perfect example. Right here, under the box. SPC, hot bevy, started going back up in the box. Oh damn, it was down at 1535. That's pretty low. That's pretty hot. Yeah, Virgin Galactic at $15. That's what I'm talking about. Look at these last times. Got the hammer right below the gold box. Shakeouts, brutal stop punts, brutal shakeouts. That's more than panic selling. This is panic selling. This is the nail in the coffin of, oh, bears are toasted. That's what's happening down here. Oh. That's what happened a bunch of times. Here we are. This is not the first time it's done that. Far from it. It's a hot bevy. I like it. I'm digging it.
Hot beverage.
Quite literally, we're digging the treasure out of the sand. Get to digging. We got the map. We're pulling up on Virgin Galactic Island. There's treasure everywhere. Get to digging. You gotta dig it up out of the ground, out of the sand, because the moon boys, the coconut brains, left it buried under the mud and the dirt. We'll give it a nice polish, put it in our chest for safekeeping, and we'll bring it to town. Do some trading with it next year. We'll go offload it at the port when we get back to port next year. And everyone at town's gonna be wanting our Virgin Galactic. They're gonna be like, damn, where'd you guys find all that Virgin Galactic for so cheap? Oh, we're digging it up on Virgin Galactic Island during the storm. Once the word gets back to town, it's gonna be FOMO. Once they blast off another rocket ship in space, literally in real life, everyone's gonna be talking about it again. They're gonna want Virgin Galactic again, and you're gonna have it at the bottom barrel entry. So guess who's the one who's gonna sell it to the moon boys? The pirates. They didn't take the risk. They don't deserve the reward. You gotta be brave. Tough it right out the storm. Keep it on the radar. Dig up the treasure. Hold it for safekeeping through the next storm to get back to town. They're not willing to do all that. They just want an easy, quick gamble win. They're not thinking 7 steps out of the market. They're just FOMOing into whatever's green today. This is not FOMO. This is a strategic, very smart, calculated, low risk, high reward, fundamental play. It's a lot of good stuff going for it. Only Ice James going in. Direct it. We got him. Get that treasure. A moon boy's ship was trying to steal our treasure. We had to blast him. We're on the offensive right now. We're on the attack. We're pillaging. How about my mid though? 210 now. I know some of you gotta be pillaging mine mid. Fourth eye. These are those long-term ones that you feel comfortable with. Maybe that's LTCN. I know a bunch of us that's LTCN. Grayscale Litecoin. We got another crew protecting the grayscale treasure. Pick your favorites. Stick to the plan. You don't have to long-term hold all 5 of those. But if you like rocket ships, Virgin Galactic, if you like crypto, Grayscale, if you like speculative and wellness and stuff like that, healthcare stuff, MindMed, Sundial, maybe like fundamental shipping industry, Cashier Maritime, lower than it should be, under 2. It's in our buy box, CTRM. Anything under 2, CTRM is tempting. I like CTRM for a long-term fundamental play. I do, but it's not exactly a swing trade or a scalp or anything. It's a long-term hold. It turned out that we had all year long to be accumulating these. We didn't know we were gonna have all year, but that's what happened. The trades, it's the same plan as the very first time we ever looked at it. It's just been in our buy box multiple times throughout the year. Never really getting too far off the ground, but that's okay because it's a long term. SOS Hot Bevy developing Mario, the Mexican badass. I'm curious how this one's gonna develop. Could be pretty epic. QLGN staying green, by the way. Day trade. So far, so good. We haven't had to cancel it yet. It's not on that day trade scalp that we're going for. QLGN. Whoa. It could easily be down here right now. It could have already gone down to $1 by now if it was really gonna have a bad day today. So far, so good. Staying green. I'm happy to see it didn't go straight down to $1. We just gotta give it more time. Let's check the Dixie. Speaking of the dollar. Yeah, bit of a breakdown, but this is the crucial area. This is where dollar is trying to figure out where it wants to go next to. Because there's our short-term support on the dollar potential bounce zone. So if the dollar wants to bounce, it's going to from here. This is where we're gonna find out how the rest of the day is gonna go. Next 30 minutes or so. Hey Burnt Road, yeah, price targets for QLGN. Well, on this short term, so we're going for a bounce. The only reason we're going for a bounce on it for a day trade is because of what happened 2 days ago. There it goes. I'm skipping breakfast today, just downing coffee all day long. That's how deep dive we're going. I want to show you all that even in the tough market conditions, it's well worth putting in the time to keep planning, keep charting, because you never really know what you're gonna find. You might find something unexpected that catches your eye. Or you just figure out something that you never thought about that way before, and it helps you make a decision. Alright, so the only reason we're going for a short-term bounce here is because it got the hammer and sold off probably more than it should have in 5 minutes. That was a substantial crash for 5 minutes. So down 55%. We still have our long-term target on it up at $5. Maybe not till next year at this rate. That's the catch. We had potential to hit $5 by Friday if it kept going up, but now that it had that sell-off, probably not till next year. But for now, we still have that, so it's still long-term bullish here, right? Because it's long-term bullish, we're favoring the upside. Chances are it's going to be going up after that hard sell-off, that hard crash the other day. But we had to wait for it to get down to our nice gold support box, that gap fill target back here. So now that it came all the way back down there, we're just trying to hold this spot and get a breakout some point this afternoon. So as long as it's in this box here, we're all good. We don't want to see it go all the way back down to $1, but it's possible, so be aware of that. That's the risk on this, is that we're not done with it yet, and we hit $1 and then bounce next week or something, tomorrow or whatnot. So it's high risk, high reward on a scalp right here, but that's the point. It's chances are it's going to be going up for a relief bounce from all that hard crash the other day. So it gives you more hope that it's going to go up instead of down, because it just went down so hard. So we're not really on that short term, on that scalp. We're not going for our $5 target or anything like that. That's not what I'm talking about here. If you're getting in on a day trade, the idea is you're getting in for a bounce, to a relief bounce to correct a lot of that red that came in the other day. So up to about here is going to be our bounce target. Because it was such a big crash, that's actually a very nice target. That's what's cool about it. So let's take it from 150. 50+%. We're trying to get 50% out of a day trade here on a relief bounce after that hard crash. And then after that, you don't care. You take profits up there. You don't care if it crashes after that, if it keeps going up. That's the idea for this day trade. That's it. From 150 to over $2. And it can crash right back down after and go all the way back down to $1. So that's it. And then if you're holding it for long term, if you're trying to get to the $5 target, buckle down, buckle up. Fasten those seatbelts, because you might be holding it for a few months to get it up there. So the long-term trade, the long-term strategy is way, way different from the short-term day trade. The scalp there. Nice, David Stevens back in at 120. Yeah, so it's pretty neat because you can already see it starting to play out in favor of the bulls. If you were brave and got in middle of the gold box yesterday, it's already gone up 15% from the bottom yesterday. So you're not trying to wait till it goes green and then FOMO in. You should have already entered it yesterday, ideally, on this same exact trade. We're going for that continuation from yesterday. That's why day trading's tricky. It changes very quickly. It was going pretty smooth right there, and then they had some bad news and it instantly dropped, and now it's bouncing. Every day it's changing significantly. It's hard to predict, oh, today's gonna be a green day on it, or today's gonna be a red day on it. Because it can start red and then turn green, or it can start green and then turn red. Alright, cool. Let's see if anything else is moving big. It's been enough time. Dice roll session.
Seven, 7.
Let's get some sevens in the chat for all these high risk, high reward dice rolls. Oh my goodness. Dice roll. Original dice roll panning out. Yeah, it took a while, but did it really? Because we already smashed a big target a month ago. That just kind of chopped around for a month. Now we're starting to put in a big bounce from our long-term support down at $1. It's holding up that $1 spot. That's the blue support lines there. Now it's 112. Starting to trend back upwards. Like so. I mean, those sevens must be working, because I've never seen traders get so lucky. I've never seen so much luck in my life. Some of the trades y'all are pulling off, goddamn. How are all our dice rolls going up? It doesn't make sense. They're the riskiest charts we have, like TAL, Tal Education Group, crashed 95%. It's been booming. How are they all working out so well? I don't even know. It just is. You don't question it. That's the lesson. It just is. Just go with the flow, my friend. Don't fucking question it. You don't question the hand that feeds you, right? You don't bite the hand that puts the food on your table. Just accept it. You don't need to worry about why the riskiest trades are the ones that are working out the best right now. Just accept it, understand it, and make the most of it. I've felt comfortable about TAL this whole time now. Not so much when it was still trending down, but after we got the complete falling wedge breakout with the bounce at 3.7 perfectly on the old support level, ever since that, is like, alright, this is perfect chart. It's fucking perfect on Tau. I've never really quite said it like that before, but I suspect it's gonna at least be hitting $20, probably $50 one day. That's how good it looks. We peeked at it. We looked at it for the very first time. Someone asked about it here, and it was like, it's probably not ready yet. Maybe a first early entry or whatnot, but we gotta give it more time. Since it's been down here, it's like, let's go. I want somebody to make out big on this, because that was as high risk as it fucking gets. I'm not joking. So high risk on that for multiple reasons, but primarily the due diligence. It's an education group. It's not like education groups are banking in cash right now during the pandemic. It's a Chinese company. That's two major disadvantages. It has major risk factors, and it crashed 95% with no sign of going back up till recently. That's three major red flags all in the same chart, and yet technicals on the chart, yet the actual short-term, mid-term patterns down here in the long-term chart and the indicate, everything on the chart's incredible. So the chart's taking the lead, taking control. The charts are leading the way regardless of all that other factors. If there's money to be made on the chart, it's looking to go up anyway, regardless of what the fuck it is. Remember, it hurts. This company is essentially vanishing. The Hertz rental company or whatnot, they were going bankrupt and stuff. It didn't matter. There was money to be made on the chart. It was undervalued. It went fucking 77x. My goodness. It went 7,000% on Hertz. Because the chart, not because anything else. Fundamentals were out the window. The whales are controlling it. They're buying it up at the bottom, creating a solid floor of support. FOMO kicks in. People see it go green. They buy it up. It's all about the charts right now. That's why it's all working out. That's why those dice rolls are working out, alright? Because it's not really luck. We are very much strategizing and planning for that. specifically. We got Dice Roll Assassin, and we have Courtezyme developing, and Metacrine. Those are 2 others. It's not exactly luck how we spotted this. So it's more like the bravery. I've never seen so much bravery in my life either. It's more the bravery that's rewarding people. Oh no. Only Ice James tried to take a dice roll on Hertz at 50 cents, but the brokerage wouldn't let him. Yeah, that would have been fun. There are others like that. There really are. There are other high risk, high reward Wall Street bet stocks, Sears. Fucking Sears. You know, Sears, the retail that's going out of business. That one. Yeah. Ridiculous. This potential long-term dice roll. I don't like it as much as some of the others, but you also have Blockbuster. Blockbuster liquidation. Hilarious. Oh, that's looking pretty undervalued. That's looking pretty bottomed out. That might be a good time to get in. If you're trying to play a real fucking Wall Street bet chart, look at those, can't look at the pumps and dumps on this thing. What the heck? If you got lucky, that's what you'd have to get lucky on. But sheesh. It's at the bottom right now. Whoa, that's a big percent. 277,000%. That's 3,000x% multiple profit. Or yeah, what the hell? 3,000 multiple. So if you entered with $1,000, you'd make like 3 million or some shit. 30 million bucks. Stupid numbers, but what are the chances? And how are you gonna catch the target anyway? It's a short squeeze. If you're looking for short squeezes, I know where they're at. I know where you can find them, but do you really want to trade that? Maybe with a few bucks, maybe with $100 or something, but damn. The ticker. BLIAQ. Now you might not be allowed to. I tried to do it and Fidelity wouldn't let me either. I have to call them on the phone. Maybe I will. I might call them today and be like, hey, let me trade some Blockbuster, you bastards. This thought I tried and they said it was too risky. You have to call and talk about the risk involved. Something like that. Make sure you confirm you know what you're doing. Fidelity doesn't want you to go Moonboy and YOLO into Blockbuster. Because it's not even Blockbuster. It's Blockbuster liquidation company. So this company made money for liquidating the stores, selling all the old movies and inventory from Blockbuster. That's what this company is. It's not even Blockbuster, really. So the funny idea is, oh well, maybe they'll diversify and they'll start liquidating other companies like Sears, and it's such a moonshot. It's such a dice roll. It's not even funny. It's like a ridiculous dice roll. But anyway, this is what it did January, February. Honestly, it put AMC and GameStop to shame on that short squeeze. It was a real short squeeze on Blockbuster when it went up those kind of percents. That's way bigger than any other stock that we charted all year. Tens of thousands of percents on that move in January. So if you had YOLO Blockbuster liquidations, in January instead of AMC, like you would have made $1 million already. Surprise. Welcome to trading. Happens all the time. It's nothing new. Short squeeze, nothing new. There it is right there. We had a short squeeze not that long ago on crypto.com. The crypto token, the altcoin. I think it was on... I thought it was on Binance. It's only on certain charts, so... I can't remember which exchange it was even on. Doesn't matter. There's a short squeeze on crypto.com as well. Grayscale 19W7. Yeah, that's cool. Keeping it real said that the first time we looked at TAL, when it wasn't quite ready yet, that's what we were talking about, apparently. See, I can't remember that clearly what we were analyzing at it the first time we looked at here, but Keeping It Real was asking about it up there. And yeah, we weren't liking it yet. We were giving it more time, seeing what would happen next. Then we got this move all the way down to 5. So good thing we didn't think $20 was the bottom on TAL. Y'all might have entered at 20 and that crashed down to 5, and that's like, now what? But we hit the bottom. Because we were patient and we let the chart tell us where it was going. Not trying to force our opinions on the chart about, oh, this is the bottom. Only when the chart was ready, okay, the chart's looking like a bottom, time to fire the cannons. Because it's the only way to stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. Denwo was a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. You know, most of the guys only been in the markets for a year, right? I know a lot of you are subscribed to them. By the way, I know what you're watching out there. I can see it. I can see what my subscribers are subscribed to. You know, most of them started trading right when you did, right? Some of you have more experience than they do. A lot of you are better than them because you actually put the time and effort in every day. I mean, look at Becky. She blows them out of the water. She puts those other AMC live streamers to shame. The kind of trades Becky's pulling, she's put in way more hours than they have. Should be proud of yourselves, man. Really trying your best to pick up on everything over the last year. Because you're getting... if you've been crushing it watching every day for a year now, you're way beyond that beginner level mindset. You're still stuck trying to figure it all out. You're understanding the most important part first, the mindset. That's the hardest part to figure out. That took me 5 years of meditating about it every day. 10 years of working on my mindset, thinking about why the markets move the way that they do. It's It's gonna take them years and years to learn how to buy low, sell high. That's why you see him FOMOing into all the dumb shit. You see him talking about Lucid nowadays at $55. Why weren't they talking about it at 15 2 months ago? Because they don't get it like you do. If you understand that concept, you're miles ahead of them. I'm talking about the biggest, most popular AMC live streamers. You're better than them. We're gonna take 5-minute trading intermission. Happy Wednesday. It's gonna be a good day. Thanks for joining me today. I had to double check it's Wednesday. It is indeed halfway through the week where I've seen big moves. Lots going on. Major market confusion. Some good, some bad, some ugly. It's like on tracks, trying to get back on track. See, we have all these hot bevies just developing and waiting for a bigger pattern to play out on those charts. But I'm liking the ones that are going green because they haven't been green for a while. Sonim, Metamaterials, AHT, Fuel Cell. Oh yeah. VBIV, TCAT, going green over 5. Yeah, we have lots of potential. Some nice green action for the rest of the week, next couple of days. I'm gonna throw up LTCN because that $20 number is important on it today. This might be one of our last mornings to be able to accumulate under 20. If Litecoin keeps going green from here, this thing's it's ready to leave the station. Train's leaving that station. That's why it's important today. And it's the #1 mover on the list right now, outperforming most other stocks because it's a crypto company. It's a crypto trust. Bitcoin almost hit 60K there, 59,000. I think we'll see it by the end of the day. Oh, Prague's getting toasted. Progeny breaking down below 3. Bears are... Have some mercy on the coconuts. Our bears are killing it. It is a massacre. It just cracked under 3, 299 on Progeny. It's the first time we've seen it break down under 3 psychological boundary. Very nice. I haven't even felt the need to pull those up yet because they're on track. Focusing on our green bounces for now. Super League Gaming, alright. Cool. Important numbers as well. Alright. I'm gonna throw up MindMed because it's similar. Putting in nice moves this morning. And it might be one of the last times to be able to accumulate MindMed around $2. It really should be closer to $3 right now on MindMed, so $2 looking like a steal for long term. It's almost equivalent at $2 on MindMed. It's almost like getting Sundial at 50 cents. Getting NAKD at 50 cents. That's how low that $2 is. Oh, thanks so much, Angelina. It's always a nice surprise to see you tuning in. Thanks so much. Just gonna take a 3 or 4 minute intermission. I love to know that you're watching, even if I don't see you in the chat. She said she's always watching, just busy at work. That's great stuff though, if you're able to watch the show while you're working, even better. Then you're in no rush, you're not trying to get rich overnight, dude. Just doing your thing. So special shout out to the ladies and the working crew out there. People at work right now. We're catching wind in the sails. Welcome back, French. I always thought there's no bullish meow indicators today. Last bullish meow indicator we got was for Crypto Crunch yesterday. She knew. We're gonna have to give crypto a little bit of attention today. And our bearish scalps as well. That's how you adapt to the market, stay flexible. It's not just stocks with the good opportunities. Yeah, Cremata, I mean, Lucid was a great win already. Going up 200% from the last entry. A bull flag breakout. That's how we need to look at it right now. Don't expect it to keep going green till next year. I don't think it's gonna hit 77 till 2022 in Lucid. Probably gonna go down December. It's reasonable. We gotta be reasonable right now too. QLGN still flat. Just flashing red. Just curious how it's developing. Nothing developed. Nothing developing yet. RSI looks good though. By the way, LTCN over 20. So there it goes. Stopping entries. So many chances to get in under 20. You're not really trying to accumulate over 20. I mean, you can if you really like it, but 25 is the cutoff. 20 to 25, you're paying that premium. So if you're buying it right now, you're paying more than you would for Litecoin. Paying extra for grayscale over 20. Premiums kicking in. It's important because if we keep growing the premium, if LTCM premium keeps going up, the share price is going to keep increasing regardless of what Litecoin's doing. So Litecoin can stay flat around 200 and LTCN can go up to $50 anyway. the premium kicks in. Here's your proof. I actually like to back up stuff I'm saying with proof. Still negative on grayscale Bitcoin. Oh, Ethereum, ETH, grayscale Ethereum, the premium's vanishing. These are numbers we actually care about. We don't care about the Intel data right now, right? When's the last time? I can't even remember when the last time we looked at that was. We used to look at this every day. Early on AMC. Whoa. Advertisement, God, what? They won't even let you see the fucking data anymore without signing up. They don't even want you to see the data. Look how many shares of it. 5,600,000 shares available to short with right now today on AMC. We haven't looked at that in a long time. The borrow fee rate 0%. That's a lot of ammo. We care about this one right now. This is similar to what we were doing back then with the short data of the shares and everything. It helps us back then in the early AMC days. It did. We saw that number go to 0 many times. Throw out some pirate emojis flags in the chat if you remember that, if you were there for that. Raise a pirate flag. Remember when we would check Finto and the shares available to borrow were 0? Now there's 5 million shares available to borrow to short with today. That's a pretty big difference from 0 to 5 million. It's a lot of shares available. Shame. So it helped us back then when we could see, okay, the short shares are drying up. They don't have any ammo to short with. It was very expensive to do it with. Remember the fees as well. I think we saw as high as 100% on the short fees too. So it costed them 100% to borrow the shares, and there are no shares available. Way different than what it is today. Anyway, that's why we don't look at it anymore. It was relevant back then. This is relevant now. Grayscale Ethereum. I've been checking the Ethereum version just to get an idea of what's been happening here to help us understand what's happening with Grayscale Litecoin premium. This was like 10% negative. It was a discount, now it's 0. Is it even the Grayscale Ethereum premium is increasing? Well, we can see Grayscale Stellar Lumens, and we still have an 88% premium on GXLM. So people are paying 88% more premium to buy Grayscale Stellar Lumens than they are to buy Stellar Lumens, the cryptocurrency, all on its own. So we've watched this, we traded this, I bought this personally, and some of you did too on the show when this was 0. When it first came out, there was no premium. We got in, we doubled our money on it already. I already doubled my money on this thing a couple weeks ago. Because the premium went up significantly. Grayscale Litecoin, when it's over $20, we're getting that premium kicking in. So if the premium keeps building up like GXLM, we could be seeing 88% premium on this. 100% premium on it. Send it up to $35, $40. Regardless of what Litecoin does, just from the premium. That's what this green box is all about up here. That'll be the premium growing and growing, the price popping. That's what all that was building up to, is leading into LTCN there. So that's why we like it under 20, because when it's under 20, you're getting your bang for your buck. You're not paying any premium on it. Cool. How's dollar up? Okay. Choppy as it always is. We're getting that continuation now. It took some time, but here we go. As long as we're below that orange box, we're in great shape on a dollar. Here, I'll post that link in the chat. I was just looking at with the premium, but they all want you to sign up. It's annoying, and you can get around it. Turn on ad blocker or whatnot, and you might be able to get around that. There's the link for ETH premium chart. It's a chart of the actual premium. That's what grayscale, the whole idea of the trade is all about the premium. So that's why I keep talking about it when we're talking about LTCN. The whole idea of how this could increase in values, we get Litecoin goes up. We need the Litecoin to go up, which it has been doing. And we need the premium to kick in, and then we can see huge targets on it. Hundreds of dollar targets on it. If we get both of those two things happening, and so far they have been happening. We've gotten both of them already starting to play out. So that's why it's the top on the list today. Oh, not anymore. Water. Make way for alkaline water. That was doing things yesterday. We got a major bounce going on. WTER. Yeah, I like how these long-term breakouts are looking right now. This isn't the first one we've seen put in a huge move from this support line, from this long-term breakout, support trend line in orange. Now it's support. That's what we had to find out. It was resistance. Well, all for 3 years. It was resistance for years and years back here, that giant orange line, and then we broke through it earlier this year. Well, June, July, 6 months ago. Breakout, retest, support, orange trend line. Now that we're holding support, we're bouncing, we're starting to go green. Now it is support. We needed to go back down and really test it. We got one touch of it back there, it held up. Is there a double test? Held up again. Showing strength after that earnings weeks. It was trending down, so the earnings sent it further down. But where did it go? Right to our support. So I rather like the look of these ones right now, and there's a bunch of them doing it. I'm talking about these trend line breakouts from 2, 3, 4 years ago. That's how big of developments they are, where alkaline water is looking to put in a bigger trend from here than it's really seen in 10 years. It's very Interesting. Those are the huge market shifts. Same with Ocean Power, OPTT. It had some nice action earlier this year, it did, but still. This chart's basically been untradeable. It's not been a good chart. There's one nice run on it. Back in 2016. It has been garbage chart since 2016. Here's the logarithmic chart. Good luck going long on that shit back there. That's the kind of trade you don't want to fuck with at all. Excuse my language. I've been uncensored. What's up, Joe Mozart? Yeah, I'm sure LTCN will get on there at some point. I'm looking for a better reference for it. There's gotta be other websites that are tracking the LTCN premium, but we can calculate it. That's what's cool about it. That's why I do the quick number crunch. It's easy to calculate the premium on LTCN. All you gotta do, I'll show you how right now. You can do it yourself anytime in 30 seconds. You just go to the grayscale website. You go to the assets, pick the one that you're looking for, which we're going for Litecoin. And then make sure you know the number here. How many Litecoin do you get per share of grayscale Litecoin? You get 0.091. I just remember that. It doesn't change, so you can just remember that. 0.091 for LTCN, but it's different for all of them, you know, so whatever one you're trying to calculate, if you're trying to crunch a premium on stellar lumens, you get 92 XLM per GXLM. So you gotta know that number, but you take the price of Litecoin, so we're at 215 on Litecoin, 215, and you times it by that 0.091, how many of them per share, that's the price of LTCN fair value, no premium, 1950. That's about where we are right now on it, 1985. So when it's over this number, when it's over 1950, that's the premium. When it's under this number, there's actually a discount on it. So right now when it's at 20, there's a little bit of premium there. Here's how you could look at the premium. You do the number, so LTCN, it's at 20. This is how you could calculate the actual premium on it. It's at 20 divided by the fair price that we crunched, 1950. So this out of 100, there's your 2%. It's 2.5% premium on it right now. Currently, active real time at those current prices, it's 2.5% premium on LTCN. So we can crunch it anytime pretty easily. It's just I want to find a better reference for it, or we can pull it up, just double check it anytime. So anyway, Ocean Power, it was a garbage chart for a long time, only because it hit the bottom. Have a new life. So this next move, that's a big move. It doesn't look so big on the log chart. 700% from here, OPTT. It looks bigger on the linear chart. You look at it this way. You see how that is a pretty big move. That's 700%. Yeah, so I mean it when I say it's a once in a lifetime opportunity in the markets right now. When you get shit like that, charts that have been garbage for 10 years, now they're making 10x moves. Okay, Avier's still in hot bevy. We need that dollar dip, but so far so good. Okay, it was looking ready to go yesterday, so it just needs more time. It's still looking ready to go any moment. Get more dollar dip. That would be incredible, just to nail another hot bevy there. They're still developing though, a lot of those are still developing. No difference from yesterday really. Time. CYME down here. Still looking good, okay. Oh, we're getting dollar bounce. Fuck off, dollar. It's not even bearish lunch hour yet. It's bouncing all over the place. Well, I suppose that when we're getting it all out of the way, the more it bounces, the further it can go down later. That's like the S&P right now. I gotta point that out. It's important. S&P is gonna be bouncing all over this area, but it's still very sketchy because the further up it bounces, the harder it can drop after. Oh, the Fed's on TV, Super Sean. Man, are they on TV every fucking day this week? What is the Federal Reserve doing a live stream every day? Like, what the hell? I can't help but swear when I hear that stuff. That's what's causing all this chaos. Is like, really? You just assume they're it's gonna be announcing stuff every day. Yeah, exactly, Gregory. Why can't they just shut up right? They're getting way too involved, just sticking their noses right in the mix of all the market action, causing major economic events to play out overnight, every day lately. So yeah, no wonder why there's all this chop all over the fucking place. End of the year, I mean, it's already choppy waters at the end of the year anyway, so that's just a big storm brewing. That's a hurricane. Really makes you think about the risk factors right now in the markets, because pretty much everyone's feeling kind of sketch about the markets. The retail investors are, the Wall Street investors are, even other institutions. Everyone's feeling kind of uncertain about the general markets right now, the major indices. So that's what happens right before a big crash usually. You start hearing some talk about it, not much, but you'll hear the idea of, oh man, the markets are looking topped out, we're not crashing yet, but people are starting to wonder for sure. I'm hearing it. It's not just us speculating about it. So I mean, before, a month or two ago, it was more just us, the stock pirates, our trading community, speculating about all that. Now more people are showing concern about the topped out charts. And honestly, it's unfortunate, but I was I've been browsing some of the AMC discussions going on lately. I'm really surprised how many people are losing money on AMC. That's pretty unfortunate. Apparently lots of people did buy the top and they don't know what to do right now. And they're getting pissed off at those AMC streamers for just selling them false hope every day. So everyone's like, yeah, we just want to make money, and then they're not sure why they're seeing red and being misled right into the they got the wrong maps. They got the wrong maps heading to the shark infested waters. They're heading right to the Kraken's mouth, like. So my point is, retail and mainstream investors don't know what's going on at all. They're still loading up on the everything. I was seeing that they're still buying it every week. They are doing that, right? AMC investors right now, it sounds like, even if they're red on it, this is where it's tricky, where it's rough, because what I'm hearing is even if they're holding it, they bought the top and now it's down, they're still buying it with like every paycheck every week. That's how you can get in trouble. And it goes down again and you buy more and it goes down again. So apparently there's continuing to lose money on it. It sounds rough. I didn't realize it was getting that ugly, getting that bad. Because we hadn't been even watching it that closely. Apparently it got beat down pretty hard yesterday. 35. So this is why that giant triangle that everyone was trying to draw on it didn't make any sense. So stupid. All those dummies were putting a giant magic triangle on AMC in the wrong fucking place. I didn't see anyone else draw it in the correct place. Literally, the whole time. Here it is, here's a giant magic triangle. In green. It's actually more of a logarithmic triangle on the log chart. Looks more symmetric. So all those fucking dummies were putting their giant magic triangle up here. Well, how'd that work out? It broke down from their triangle that all the Moon Boys were watching for months and months. They were all drawing it like this with the yellow support line like so for months and months, saying, oh, AMC's in perfect health and nothing to worry about because it's holding the giant magic triangle. Except they drew it in the wrong place. So that's going to be breaking down from all their giant magic triangles. How are they going to explain that one? all their charts just turned bearish all of a sudden. Those AMC YouTubers who were drawing that triangle, giant wedge up there. It was always the wrong place to put it. We knew that the whole time. This is a giant triangle down here. From our previous one. It's coming directly from the last one, that last bounce. $5. It's the same giant magic triangle as the first time. Effectively. So I wonder how they're gonna explain that their giant magic triangle charts are breaking down bearishly right now. So they're all putting it up here. So anyone can see that with your own two eyes. What happened? It broke down from the giant triangle. Uh-oh. I'm ready to buy the dip. I'm desensitized to it now. Hopefully y'all getting that way too. Through me talking about it more realistically. What have we been doing about it? Charting it. We've been fucking charting it. It's been super accurate. So I'm desensitized to all that stupidness about it, the stupidity about it. Those other channels, they're wrong charts and everything. They're garbage charts. I'm ready to buy the dip. That's what we've been talking about all year. We knew, okay, well, there's a potential it gets a dip and then a breakout next year, and we hit $100 next year, 2022. We're getting close to 2022. The markets are sketch right now. We could get a major dip. I'll buy that fucking dip. I'll show you how it's done. And all those idiots are panic selling it at the bottom. We'll be scooping it up. That's how the coconuts get cracked. They're gonna fall off the tree and get cracked, and then we're gonna go to the moon after. I'm just trying to trade it. That's all. I'm trying to look at it like any other trading opportunity, any other chart. We would be charting the same thing on Virgin Galactic or TCAD or anything else. Why? Just because it's this one, it has to be different, so special. Let's trade it like we would any other chart. By looking for those hot bevy entries, being brave in the face of danger. We're not letting that scare us from away from the trade. I'll probably be the only fucking streamer even talking about AMC if it dips like that. Maybe all their channels will die and disappear, okay? Because everyone's would be pissed at them. All their audience would be super mad at them because they've been saying it's gonna go up every day for a year long. If it did dip, those channels could just disappear and then no one even knows what to do, and I'll still be here fucking charting it, crushing it, buying the dip. Because I'm trading the chart on the long term. I don't care about the hype bubble right now or whatever. Adam Aaron's naked shorting stuff. Spider-Man NFTs, whatever. I just care about the chart. Value levels. That's all. It's worked so well all year long. Might as well keep it going. Why would we change it now when the TA on it's worked so well all year long? Let's stick to the plan. Same plan as always on it. Nano 520. Apparently 5 was. It's proving that under $5 on Nano was a nice accumulation. That was a struggle to get that sentence out. 520. We're at 450 like yesterday. A Nano, now it's 520. I'm liking these long-term bangers right now. Crypto, where's Steam at? Don't tell me Steam mooned already too. One of these better stay down so I can buy the dip. There's crazy shit going on right now. One of these cryptos better stay low enough so I can get some of it. I'm just sitting here waiting patiently, preparing my next entry, and they're all taking off already. It's like, hang on a second, wait for the captain to get some treasure. I didn't get any steam yet, and I want to, so I hope I don't wake up tomorrow and it's at $1. Yeah, or we'd never look at the order flow either. House Daddy Paper Hands, right? So OGs know that well. How many incredible charts have we found? How many epic trades have we made without looking at short data, without looking at the order flow, the order books, without looking at the volume numbers, without looking at the news articles? Only the technical analysis. Now that's a broad concept. You can bunch a whole lot of different things into technical analysis. Like we were doing the number crunches on the premium, and every once in a while I'll show you something important on the due diligence side of things. But only big, higher level concepts, only real global events. I'm not trying to clutter your brain with all these unnecessary news events every day, every week, every month. I only want to tell you the most important news, so that's how I do it. You're trying to learn how to trade like the best of them, so fucking I don't worry about the small news, the little news events. I never have and I never will. I've never needed to. I've adapted my style as a proven strategy. Is a time-tested, proven trading strategy. Swing trading at its finest on the charts. So I'm a creature of habit. When I find something that works for me, I stick to it. So I'm never gonna change that. I've had great success with it already over the years, so I'm never gonna change that. I'm only fine-tuning my strategy and helping others get a hang of it. Cause it's honestly, it's a fucking good way to do it. It's the best way to trade, cause you don't have to freak out and sit there pulling your hair out over every little day trade on the 1 minute chart. You don't have to follow the herd on the news hype, waiting for, oh, we gotta wait for the good earnings to come out to go long on it. Fuck all that. And if you get a nice entry and it starts going well, and you're understanding the proper emotional control, you're exercising the proper emotional restraint, and you're able to stay calm, hold strong on. That's how we're getting those big swing targets. So a lot of times with my style, what you end up doing is you buy it once, maybe twice, maybe even 3 times. On the dips, you're getting those hot bevies, you're getting the entry in August, oh, you got another nice dip there in October, maybe one last entry. You're making one giant entry on the swing, waiting for the momentum to pick up. Bang! Sell it all, one giant target, one exit, 3 months later, 6 months later. You never even have to touch it in between. One entry, one exit, one giant target, profits. You're not scalping it every week, up, down, up, down. You can just make an entry on it, take a fucking vacation for 3 months, check the chart. Oh my gosh, it's at $4. I think I'll take some profits. It's a beautiful thing. So it works for all lifestyles. So if you're a super busy person at work or with a family, it can work for you. You don't try to be a day trader if you're not. Unless you're already a professional day trader, don't try and be one right now. Not a good time to try and learn how to be a pro day trader. It's not as glamorous as it sounds. Stick to the plan. So, you know how many years of meditation and everything that those AMC YouTubers are gonna have to figure out, shatter their own matrix before they're able to effectively give good analysis, good trading techniques? They can barely even explain what the RSI indicator is or what their boxes on the charts mean. You ever seen a Fibonacci on their charts? Nope. It's gonna take them a whole nother year just to figure out what the fuck a Fibonacci is. Maybe next year they'll learn about the Fibonacci. Now they're trying to chart crypto and stuff. Uh-oh. Hey, yo, I'm keeping up with the chat, just having fun. Rambling, joking around. Top 3 altcoins to enter today, Jeff. Put me on the spot. I assume you mean for accumulation or long term, right? We haven't looked at Robinhood in a while. Curious. Yeah, we're people getting excited about Robinhood and Coinbase. Those are garbage charts. Oh, a smackdown. Savage stuff. How about those hood puts that we looked at, $77? I don't know if anyone really entered up there, but we had hood puts at $77. Just a fun bear trade from a long time ago. Down 70%. We actually entered it earlier from like 40 or so, but then it had one last stupid pump. We had a double down at 77. Straight down ever since. Because the rich people dumped it. It was a rug pull. All the people who worked at Robinhood and built up stock in the company over the years were able to sell it there and get out. Make millions of dollars and leave the bag holders for the moonboard. Nah, there's not a good entry for this, really. Pretty much nothing, dude. If you're really asking for a technical entry on it, under 20, it's trying to stop hunt people under 20, shake them out, but pretty much nothing. I wouldn't even touch this ever again. Maybe if it goes down to 10, if you can get it down under 10, it'd be more attractive. And we're probably not even gonna look at this again until it were to be down. If we pull this up again in a couple months and it's down there at under 10, we'll talk about it. I wouldn't even touch it there. There's no need to. You're trading a shitty company when there's so many other good charts to be trading right now. Why even mess around with Robinhood whatsoever, going for like a 200% target, whatever? That's not even that big of a target. You'd be trading Metin with like a 10x target. Let's check the market cap. Even though it's come down a lot, it's probably a huge market cap still. 21 billion, that's gonna be bigger than AMC still. That's bigger than GameStop. I think that's even bigger than Virgin Galactic right now. Virgin Galactic came way down on market cap. Yeah, 4 billion market cap, Virgin Galactic. There's your due diligence. That's all you need to know about the due diligence on SBC right now. Tiny market cap. Well, what about Rocket Lab? Rocket Lab's bigger than that. Rocket Lab's 7.5 billion. Rocket Lab's twice as big as SBCE at the current valuations. So I think Virgin Galactic has some catching up to do. We've been bullish on this since over 15. It's almost 17 already. The hype's coming back on the space race. I'm telling you. I foresee it coming. I'm channeling the magic triangle, guys. I foresee the space hype is gonna come back next year. They're just not launching rocket ships right now over the fall season, end of the year. There hasn't been many rocket launches. People forgot about it. It's not being talked about much right now. It's gonna come back next year when they're all fucking going to the moon again. I mean, quite literally, when they're all going up into orbit on the news and stuff. I think the hype's not gonna come back the next time Branson flies back up or whatever. Anatomy of a Bubble 101. We're in capitulation. Virgin Galactic capitulated. It was a long squeeze. Going down, shaking out all the longs. Hit despair. Under 20, that's our despair. We're trying to return to mean now. Up towards 20. And then the smart money hasn't even entered yet. Yeah, that's true. I almost brought that up. I don't know if anyone cared that much. I'm just starting to see people get excited about SPC the more we've been talking about it. I mean, in our chat, in our community, people weren't too excited about buying it at 20, but now they're getting excited. Getting in at 15, 16. That's where we want it. That's where, yeah, it's like I feel FOMO on it down there. I want some at that price, but I don't have any dry powder ready to fire on it right now. So if it stays down there for a while, maybe I will. It's probably not going to stay down there very long, so that's how hot it's getting down there. So there's some due diligence about all that, I suppose. We got the James Webb Space Telescope launch coming up. James Webb Space Telescope is a space telescope being jointly developed by NASA, the European Space Agency, the Canadian Space Agency. It's planned to succeed the Hubble Space Telescope as NASA's flagship astrophysics mission. So this is the telescope they've been working on for years. The one that's stronger than the Hubble telescope that's up there right now. It's being used primarily. So that'll be a big deal. Apparently that's on December 22nd launch date. So yeah, there haven't been any big rocket launches lately in the news, but this one's coming up. So that'll definitely get people talking about the galaxy out there, the Milky Way. Hey, QLGN! Let's go, QLGN 150. Excuse my banging. Day traders are my day traders. Hello? Oh, hey, day traders. I fucking get it. There's the pot. That's what we were waiting for in the gold zone. We get 150. Come on, dollar dip. It's getting spicy. I might need my captain's hat. So far so good, but we kind of want this dollar choppiness. It is important right now because the dollar choppiness right now is helping things reveal their true colors. So that means the bearish ones are not pretending anymore. When we get a dollar pump, it doesn't hurt our bullish charts too much. We'll only take slight damage on our bullish charts when we get those massive dollar breakouts. But the bearish ones are really coming down hard when that happens, so we kind of need it every once in a while to help the bearish ones keep melting. So it's our bullish ones are doing good when we do get dollar dips. But the bearish ones we need the chop to help everything, shake everyone out. Gotta shake them all out, the bulls and the bears on both sides. Let all those mistakes be made so we can go where we're really trying to go. Alright, so it's trying to blast. QLGN is at that 150 number, putting in a huge bounce all of a sudden. Is what we've been waiting for on the morning. I know people aren't in profits yet, but exactly is what we've been waiting for. We had some risky entries on this morning, yesterday on the hard dip after the crash. That's why it's significant right now. We're not getting any damage on it. It's looking very strong. I think we're gonna get it. The RSI is going back up. We're getting signs of strength. Here's that 15 minute. It's as good as can be right now. So we get through that $1.50, you can start putting in big candles rest of the afternoon. Bearish lunch hour coming up in 40 minutes. Let's see where it can go in 40 minutes. I want to throw an alert on it. 155, so that would be the highest level it's hit all day if we get that alert trigger. That would be a new high point on the day. Oh, right, Jeff. Hey, I wonder if Jeff's still here. Hopefully. He was asking for my top 3 altcoin entries today. Distracted myself when I saw QLGN putting in green. It's essentially been red all morning, so it's trying to reveal its true colors, green. Alright. Yeah, so he's talking about accumulation. I like that. That's good. I'm glad you're not asking for my top 3 entries in terms of a scalp or anything. I'll keep it to 3. Steam's one of them. Steam. Done deal. This is one of them already. Let me check where the others are at. Just mentally. We have interesting developments on some of them. Honestly, I'm trying to get some more Vethor under a penny at this rate, but I don't know if it's gonna stay down there by next week. Probably not. So that's still good right now, but maybe not for long. But I think, if I remember correctly, Jeff already has a lot of that. So if you've already been working on those ones, skip that. I gotta say, ICP down at 40. ICP is looking nice. And Dash under 200. ICP, Dash, and Steam. But we have other ones that are doing things too that we haven't been charting for as long. I'm already seeing those look nice. Don't forget about Nano too. $5 area. That's another good backup. If you already have Dash, you already have Steam, you go for Nano. Because some people are looking to just, oh, I already got my nice hold on Litecoin. I want to get a next one. What's my next nice altcoin hold? They're trying to get like 10 solid altcoin holds going. That's a great strategy. Instead of going heavy in one or two. And I would be trying to do the same thing as long as they stay low enough. That's the catch. As long as Dash is under 200, if it's down under 200 6 months from now, I might start the bigger Dash position or whatever. Whichever ones stay low enough, those are the ones you want to be targeting for real. Ones that you like the project and they're undervalued on the charts. How do you tell if they're undervalued? Because they were a higher value earlier this year and in 2017. There are many times where this was a higher value than where it is today, right now, under 200. So you want to avoid loading up on the ones that are already booming. So Ethereum is such an example of that. You have Ethereum lovers, just like AMC lovers. Let's keep it 100. Yeah, Ethereum lovers. And they're not stopping buying. They might have been holding it back here and they made lots of green on it. Well, they're buying more here, they're buying more here, they're buying here, here. That's playing with fire. Don't do that. That's not my successful proven trading strategy. I've never, not once, ever talked about raising your cost average. You don't raise your cost average. You don't keep buying it as it goes up and up and up and you're buying more and more. That's fucking stupid. That's how you get wrecked. That's how you get the rug pulled. Because then all of a sudden you're holding a way too much of it at a high cost average, and then it liquidates everyone. And you wake up and lose all your money. You don't raise your cost average. You don't keep buying as it goes up and up and up. You're only trying to enter the altcoins that are down here right now. That's it. Only. No exceptions. I don't care. I don't care what the project is. I don't care if it's Ethereum, Bitcoin. If it's at the moon, it's off limits. Or else you got a one-way ticket off the plank, because I'm not gonna kick you off the plank, but the chart might, your portfolio might take a plunge, your portfolio might take a bath, take a little swim in the ocean, whether you want it to or not. So don't keep buying it as it's going up. That's moronic. We're only trying to get altcoins down here. Look. We've seen this before. Yeah, you could draw this many different ways. So I'll show you overall. So this is 2017 all-time high on Ethereum. Crypto crew. That's where it was, the all-time high. Look how much further. Wait a second, this looked familiar. It's pretty familiar now. And then that! Then straight up after. You're only trying to get the altcoins down here at the bottom barrel entries for the next alt season. Robert, feels like we're in a rave. I got my techno going. I was listening to techno all morning, so I thought I'd keep it going. QLGN breakout! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Day traders, payday. Might have to get the bagpipes going on this week. Yeah, you didn't say stop the music. I'm not going for a rave right now. We're just in the matrix. This one's more appropriate. Set that mode. We got the indicators lit. On the 15-minute. That's what we want. RSI still trending up. We got it. Nailed it. We sniped it. Yeah, Corey, nice. We got some brave pirates. We entered it for a bounce. That's all we're going for. Keep in mind. It's a scalp, a long scalp day trade. We might get it good. Might be able to get a whole 50% on it by the end of the day. Or tomorrow. Alright, let's say end of week, but still, we're going for over 2. Trying to get over 2 end of the day. It's nice. That would be the biggest move on any of our charts today if it does that. DUO 10%. Things are moving quick. We're getting some action. DUO on track. Courtesan? Okay. The only thing about DU, maybe that's the bottom. It's indicating it could be the bottom, whatnot. Yeah. Yes. More, please. Where are our DUO holders? That looks good. No wonder why it's 10 fucking percent out of nowhere. We're getting major win. full speed ahead. And on track's pretty similar. Alright, they're turning around. How about quarter-zyme? 7%. Okay. Okay, that's the biggest price it's been in a couple weeks now. From our hot bevy. Right on the line there, trying to bust through. Get through that line. Oh! Get through that line. That'll be the gold. That gold breakout. Bust a move. Quarter-zyme. More than on track. Stronger than simply maintaining good health. It's pretty lit. These things are on fire right now. That dollar's really helping us today. Not much has happened. When we're in the gold zone, this is where we were yesterday. I mean, so some of these are just breaking out all on their own. Apparently they're just so bottomed out. They're so low they can't go any lower, so there's nowhere else to go but up. So, my goodness, we get more dollar dippage today. They're gonna have huge moves. They can go 20% end of day, some of these. That's how it's looking right now. We'll see how that goes. We do a bearish lunch hour in 30 minutes. So we might hit a speed bump in 30 minutes. Slow down. Even Lucid sold in 55. But again, just don't expect it. Keep going until next year. We're bullish about it. Nice, Amco is going in on that day trade. Alright. Yeah, so this is what we needed for it. We want this dollar dip for QLGN to keep booming. It popped again, I just saw it. So it is pushing up on the highest point it's been the last 2 days, ever since the crash. This is the highest price it's been since the crash.
Just dropping of Etsy treasure.
Oh, nice. Must be one of our evil bulls. Thanks for those 7s, dog. Or bull. Or we prefer. Oh, me. Yeah, let's give our bearish chart some attention. We haven't even looked at it. Yeah, I've noticed. Oh man, 260. That's way low. Potential bounce spot if the dollar dips, so that's why I'm making you aware of all the different things going on. With the general trends, more than just any one chart. So again, if we get this dollar dip, yeah, QLGN should be popping, but Etsy might bounce. For the bears, that wouldn't be a good thing. Hey Tomas, let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
Yeah, LC's wanting to learn how to play the bearish charts. I'm trying to teach y'all. It takes time to get a grasp of it. I think you have to see it play out a few times first. Once you see how smooth it's gone. I mean, literally we entered these puts when it was at the all-time high and then went straight down. It's been smooth as butter. There's been no issues here at all. It's been red every day since. It's almost like entering at a hot bevy and then it goes green every day afterwards. Nice and smooth. Those are the epic swings where you You're just sitting there kicking back, watching it happen. They're easier than the bullish trades. There, I said it. They're easier right now. How much time have we spent charting the bearish ones? Not very much. Maybe like 30 minutes here and there. We'll spend 15 minutes or so looking at our bearish charts, right? We spend all day looking at our bullish ones, but we've nailed every single downtrend. There's not been one bearish trade that's gone against us. Even with the S&P months ago, with those SPY puts. We're literally 100% success rate on our bearish trades as long as he kept up with the plan throughout the whole time. We were able to pull off every single one of them, and we're not even spending that much time charting them. So yeah, the bearish charts are easier right now, believe it or not. It sounds intimidating. It's counterintuitive. It sounds a lot harder to make money on a chart going down, because you start thinking of, oh, the hedge funds and the shorting and all that shit. It's not quite like that. They're just entering some puts. They're just entering the trade like you would any other trade, buying some puts and then holding it and then selling it at the target, taking profits at the target. It's still the same kind of deal of buying and selling at the targets. Just riding it down the right direction that you want, because it's easier to identify right now. We know how rough the markets are, so we know that some of these are in major fucking trouble. It's an understatement. I didn't even want to drop the F-bomb that time, but I had to, because that's an understatement. I don't even know how to emphasize how much trouble DraftKings is into, you guys. It's literally going straight down, about to lose tons of value every day right now for the rest of the month, the rest of the year. It's dropped 50% crash, even though it already crashed 50%. These things are getting devastated. So we might as well take advantage of it. Might as well enjoy the ride down on Etsy. Look how much lower it can go. It's a hot bevy, it's just upside down. It can drop 95%. We might get a serious crash on Etsy. So at least you're not long on Etsy. At least no one's a moon boy on Etsy. But exactly, nobody's a moon boy on Etsy, so it's losing all the value at the moon. It's crashing on the moon. It's not playing games anymore. It's liquidating people, panic selling, mad dash to the bottom. It's kind of a race of who's gonna be the last one out. For the investors that bought it years ago and held it and made lots of money on Etsy, it's kind of like, who's gonna be the last one to take their profits on it? Get stuck holding the bag. So that works out in our favor for the bears, because you know it's in trouble. Huge targets, nice and smooth. The timing's right with the end of the year panic in the markets. It's the best time to be going bearish on stuff right now. If the markets weren't so rough overall, we probably wouldn't be doing this. We probably would not be leaning as bearish on these things as we have been. But it's all the stuff we've been speculating all year long about overvalued assets. Money flowing into undervalued stocks. Profits being taken on the ones that have been on bull runs for too long. Disney's been on bull run for too long. That's not something you want to try and catch the bounce on. Oh, QLGN busting through 14. 8% on the day. Nice. So that's not even a day trade on QLGN. It's just a hold. That was just a hot bevy. It's crushing it right now. Same with RFL. That's another similar one. And then Metacrine. I forget the ticker. Dice roll Metacrine. Dice rolls looking interesting. Sessin. Dice roll Sessin was going this morning. So we're seeing more and more dice rolls that are actually pointing out to our favor. TAL still well above 5. This was under 5 just yesterday. Shook people out again on TAL under 5 yesterday. Now it's 5.30 today. Yeah, Bella's health is way over 6. ELU, that's great. People are excited about that. Even Kupang, Fami from the hot bevy, hanging in there. Looking interesting, getting spicy. Eyes from the hot bevy. I wonder if it's gonna hold $2 on eyes or not. High risk, high reward. Only if you like that company for whatever reason. It used to be popular earlier this year when it was at the moon. It's not popular anymore. It came all the way back down. Is this the bottom? I wonder. It's been holding 2 for a few days. Sphere 3D is under 5. Still, it shouldn't be. It's probably not going to be for very long. It's in our hot bevy. We're calling under 5. Nice accumulation on Sphere 3D for long term for next year. Anything under 5 is looking good. Long term accumulation between 4 and 5 Sphere 3D. So that's fine. And metamaterials, it is lower than it should be right now. Metin, surprisingly, Metin's flashing red on the day, but you know the deal with that. We're maintaining strength at our top of our buy box. Okay, Lucid's still moving. I'll double check the Lucid chart on the short term. See if we have any breakout. Not quite yet. This is what you gotta be careful of. If you're watching Lucid today, just have some healthy skepticism right now, that's all. Watch this upper line here. You wanna watch where these wicks are right now, because it's forming a resistance downtrend right now. So technically, I would say that Lucid's still trending down until that's broken. So do be careful of that line. If it doesn't get beyond that line. So it's not quite a breakout yet. It's not quite this going on. I know it looks like that, it feels that way because it's nice and green, but it's not this yet. Not yet. It's developing. It can do that. Maybe by the end of the day, if we close the day up there, 57 area on Lucid, it would look more like that. But for now, it actually, you need some healthy skepticism, being that it's still being pushed down from the tops. So there could just be giant whales that are selling it at the top over and over and over again, pushing it down. you gotta be careful about that shit right now, because this is where people are FOMOing in. You got the Lucid Moon Boys FOMOing in, thinking it's breaking out right here, because they're just seeing this with the green breakout. That's not what's important here. They're the ones who can get stuck holding the bags because they're buying it at the top, hoping it breaks out, but they're relying on hope. And the chart says it's still technically a downtrend, so there's still lots of selling pressure at the tops here. So really, you know how, think about how CCIV was all year. I think CCIV played the most mind games on the chart out of any chart we looked at all year long. Every month they would do something unexpected. You have to expect the unexpected on Lucid. The CCIV babes we're fucking talking about. How many times has CCIV looked like it was gonna keep going before, and then it sells off for a whole 2 months straight? Be careful. You're not trying to please. You don't want to keep buying it as it goes up, up, up. Raising a cost average. You're just holding it from $15, $20. You don't buy more at 50. Alright, cool. It's developing, but it's not there yet, so you can't call that confirmed, meaning it's not time just yet to make a hard prediction on it going up further. Now, if it does get through there, we have this next Fibonacci at 63. So that would be a very high number, a very big number for Lucid if it does hit that. But we wouldn't be out of the woods just yet. So here's the bullish case. Even if we do get breakout, we'll probably get resisted at that next fib level, come back down, test support, and then if we get that next one, that would do it. That would send us up 77, potentially $100, triple digits. But it's already been such an epic one. I hope you all got some nice profits locked in already. That's why you would lock profits in here, because it lowers your risk. Then you don't care as much if it goes up or down tomorrow, because you already got your win. You didn't sleep well at night knowing you crushed that trade. Progeny under 3 now. Now it's under 3 stuff. The hype on Progeny died down really quickly. There was lots of coconuts talking about Prague short squeeze and shit not long ago. A week ago, 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen anything about it since. They all got wrecked. Yikes. That's a tanker right now. Just been putting in major red every day. Bull trap. Here's the weekly candles. Look at the giant red weekly candles. Major damage. Now that's under 3 is basically nailing the coffin on it. We're looking at 2, guys. For the bears, for the Prague bears, we're looking at taking this a step further, hitting our next target down at 2. Still on for it, down to the real bottom area down here. That's our real bear target, 177. From 5 to 150. That's good targets. We might get 70% out of it. That means people who FOMO'd in on Matt Core's audience when he got everyone excited about it at $5 lose 70% of their investment. That's a major loss. Yeah, they're watching it right now, aren't they? House Daddy Paperham. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Coors Light's probably streaming Prague right now, sitting there crossing his fingers like, oh, Progenity's gonna bounce any minute, guys. We're watching it get wrecked. Making money on the bearish trade. That's so funny. So they got like 1,000 viewers live right now, sitting there going, oh man, I hope it bounces today on a short squeeze. Look out below. You can't trade based off hope, my friend. And that works for you. Yeah, same with that giant bull flag. House. I'm just gonna call you House Paper Hands. Chloe likes a good sale. The ladies like a good sale. Here's what's funny about it though. Alright, here's what's funny about it too. We get this dollar dip. Some of the bearish trades are gonna bounce. Prague can bounce again. It can bounce from this support level, but it's trending down, so it's in trouble anyway. They might get like trapped again twice. Even if it does bounce, it's still in major trouble, so they're not even gonna know it hit them. I'm sure they don't already. Yeah, and then just nothing can save Etsy. That's right, Evotor. Or DraftKings. Some of them just not. There's not even hope of a miracle bounce on DraftKings. But yeah, isn't that funny? How it's just gone red every day and they're sitting there hoping for a magical short squeeze on it or whatever. So we kind of want the dollar chopping around. It's not the worst thing when it's causing major mistakes to be made. When it's shaking out all the bad traders, it's like, alright, well, let's get it over. That gives us more opportunity to pillage the dips or catch those FOMO breakouts and stuff. We're waiting for FOMO on QLGN. I think we're gonna get some QLGN FOMO after that crash the other day. So we're playing on their mistakes. They made a giant mistake a couple of days ago on QLGN. The coconuts fell off the tree and got smashed. Coconuts got crushed. Now they're looking to FOMO back in because they don't understand. And they're seeing it going green. They know they made a mistake. They're gonna buy it back up. We're playing these trades based on their mistakes. We really are. Remember, trading's PvP. It's player versus player. But you're on the right crew. You're on the strongest crew in the fucking ocean. Strongest pirate crew out there. So don't worry, we got your back. You don't want to be on a ship with a captain who's just learning how to steer the boat with everyone else. Whoa, how do I steer this boat? That's what they're saying. That's why they look like fucking zombies. You notice how those dudes looks like their health has declined. It's like they're super stressed out. They're not ready. They're not ready to battle the Kraken. The Kraken's attacking. And you best be prepared, but don't worry. I got the maps. Stick to the plan. Stay calm. Hold strong. Happy trading. We're gonna take a short intermission. Good start on QLGN day trade. We'll see how it goes. Bearish lunch hour. Right now, actually, it's bearish lunch hour. Anything can happen. Hey, Panda Trader. Yeah, coffee break. Thanks for stopping by. Big developments, good choices. I'm throwing up Courtesan and QLGN because we gotta see how these go. There's some tower clear the battles right now. It's all good. Still holding very green. Pending dollar Dixie chart movement. Mortal Kombat. Dun 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 dun. Get over here. Scorpion's my favorite. The flaming skull. I was watching a bullish squirrel out there, outside, on the break, trading as a reflection of life. You know what he was doing? That's a smart squirrel out there, guys. You learn a thing or two from the squirrel out there. I'm not kidding. You know what he was doing? Alright, so there's this crab apple tree outside. There's all these little apples that the squirrels like to eat. Little critters go around and collect. He wasn't climbing up the tree, trying to pull them down from the tree the hard way, climbing up the moon, FOMOing in his chart when it's already up there. No, he was going out to the road where it's dangerous or it's scary, but underneath the car, underground where no one else was looking, there's a huge pile of nuts, and he was just loading up at the bottom. He was getting all the treasure in the face of danger. There were so many nuts under the car in the road. He wasn't climbing up the tree trying to get them the hard way. He was looking for him on the ground. Getting all that treasure. I was like, that's a good trading strategy right there. Because that's like life. It's a representation of life. So when money's on the line, people take that pretty seriously. You're trying to get that treasure on the ground where no one else is looking in the face of danger. Running out to the road. The coconuts got crushed. QLGN. Underneath the car out there, there's a stockpile of treasure just hiding down there where no one's looking. They're all trying to climb the tree. They all tried to climb the fucking tree and get the nuts the hard way. Fell out of the tree. Be like the smart squirrel. Looking for the treasure on the ground. That's your lesson for today. Show's over. Have a great day. So we can have fun while we crush it. Where's crypto at? Bitcoin's still pushing. Yeah, the dollar's affecting it a lot right now too. Crypto. Dollar being annoying. Bearish lunch hour. Not bad, it's fine. Just that speed bump we were talking about earlier. Bit of a speed bump on the afternoon. On Bitcoin there as well. There's the speed bump. Bearish lunch hour. Small speed bump. We're still going. We're still cruising towards 60,000 on BTC today. It's at 58.5. I'm not complaining though about bearish lunch hour today because it's shaking people out and stuff. We kind of need that shakeout right now. We need that paper hand folding going on. Panic sell all their Dash. Oh, I wanted to show you guys too, ladies. Especially the ladies probably like these ones. So they're like in bottom down. Well, not Jasmine. The newer ones, Flow. Alright, Flow. Flow W. we're holding this long-term support. The indicators look good. We're starting to trend up, whereas undervalued previously. Last 6 months, well, 3-4 months, we're undervalued on it. 6 months ago, we were undervalued on it. Now it's showing strength. So the timing's right with the rest of the crypto markets. As long as crypto continues at least in decent shape, things like this can keep going. So it's looking like one of those entries on it around 12 there, similar to this one back here in June, or this one back here at the very beginning of February. So it is maintaining that long-term bull run right now. But I mean, if we did get some kind of panic sell, which we've gotten on our stocks like that, I'm not gonna be complaining. I wouldn't be mad about it. I would FOMO in down there. More likely. But then I've been fun saying that because that's how attractive they're getting when they do drop that low right now on some of these, when they're holding up nice long-term trends like that. And then we're getting a last minute shakeout last week or this week or whatever. Last minute double dip hot bevy. It's not a bad thing at all. But right now we're going with this as my projection on it, long-term bull run. So that at least gives you nice targets. It's good enough targets, 250% to the previous top earlier this year in March. So we're talking about something that's new. If it stays around next year and everything, it's risky because it's newer. I've not heard of it before as suggested, but I like how the chart's developing. So if it does continue on a bull run, it could be nice targets there. So for now, the chart's got my attention with that long-term trend line holding. But there's more. Well, Steam, definitely liking Steam. The breakout's developing perfectly here. It looks like just a matter of time. As long as it holds above this blue line, it's lit right now. Rocket fuel. Thrusters engaged any day. Crushed its way right up to $1 on Steam. So it's at 66 cents. Go right up to $1 overnight any day. Reef. Similar breakout developing here. REEF. Like how this one's looking as well. They're at the bottoms. They're holding support. Long-term uptrend. Primed and ready to go. 500%. Not quite, but depends. It depends. It's gonna depend. Up to 500%. We're gonna have to take it step by step. This is how we spotted the other ones. You might not think that's that exciting for some reason. How dare you? Off the plank. If Captain's excited about a chart, and I'm showing you something I'm excited about, you better listen. Because that's exactly what we saw in Shiba. Back here, before it went 10x, over 10x, over 1,000% on that trade on Shiba coin. So you might want to pay attention to that. I'm saying, hey, this thing's breaking out, it could go 10x. I'm not fucking kidding. That's not a joke. Shiba Coin did the same shit last month. 10x. Boom. Breakout. Easy. Don't be surprised if Reef goes 10x next month. And we're sitting here laughing about it. Going, oh wow, that was so easy again. We spotted that long-term epic breakout, it crushed 10x, oh shit. This is how, it's exactly what we were seeing on Shiba Coin before that happened, so it's the real deal. It's almost identical chart right there. Just getting a glimpse into the future. That big pop hasn't happened yet. That's why I'm excited about it. We might get that right here, right now. Especially if Bitcoin keeps going up. But be careful about ones that already done that. You're not trying to buy the dip on Shiba Coin. That's not the dip. If it goes down there, sure. If Shiba Coin retraces 75% further, then you can think about entering again. There's crypto you're talking about. There's crypto you're trying to trade. If you don't think Shiba Coin can drop 75% further from here, you got a thing or two coming. It most certainly can. You can't just buy the dip on any random altcoin. You like the squirrel, getting the bottom barrel entries. Alright, cool. I wanna cool it down a bit. Dropped enough fire to try to melt everyone's mind. Alright, let's go half sail. Let's lower the sail just a tad. Not all the way. We're still cruising, so we're still catching some wind, but we don't need our full sail right now. We're crooked. There's a storm out there knocking the camera sideways. Yeah, I realized the window, it's been getting bright outside lately too. Thanks for the reminder on that, Becky. I think I'll get some new studio lighting and stuff. I'm always working on that kind of thing. The markets are so lit. I couldn't wait. I had to start the show with the equipment I had ready to go. It was urgent to let everyone know that AMC was a nice entry at $5. The lights are next. We need some mood lighting so when we're attacking the chart, so we're going for a pillaging. Make the room a different color. That's what I want to do. Camera energy bouncing. So funny. Good old CEI. It's about time we take it off the watch list. It was bouncing, sure, on the morning, but is it really doing anything? Still range bound. Oops. If it breaks down, just because it's a giant triangle, like a pretty big wedge there, doesn't mean it's gonna go break out to the upside. I guess the AMC coconuts who were drawing that giant triangle on it, giant wedge on it in the wrong spot. They don't even get the basics of technical analysis, chart patterns. So when they're drawn in the wrong spot up here, even if that was the right spot for a giant wedge on an AMC, so what? That doesn't mean it was gonna for sure go up. I guess they were just assuming that because it was a big wedge shape that it had to go up. Like, that doesn't add up. There's nothing about a wedge says it has to break out bullishly to the upside. It's about a 50-50 chance to break out upwards or downwards from a giant wedge, and that's not even the right spot. So it didn't even mean anything if they were drawing it up there in the first place. Like I've always said, it's all about the upper resistance. It's not even so much about a wedge right now, a giant magic triangle. It's all about that one resistance up there. Once it gets through that, it's good to go. Doesn't matter about the bottom wedge. But to be specific, is down here, not up there. Because now their giant triangle looks bearish as fuck. So how are they gonna explain that? Right? What are they gonna say about that now that it's broken down below their magic triangle that they thought they had? They're not gonna know what's going on. They're gonna, oh, market manipulation, it must be the hedges, da da da. So that's just charting basics 101. So nothing about a giant triangle says it have to go up. That's why I like this one on reef, because it's already through it. When it's already on top of it, we're getting that breakout. See, this isn't stuck underneath anymore. It's developing on top, holding support, putting in a bouncy bounce. I was laughing too, watching one of them try to explain the RSI and the MACD yesterday. Alright, one last time, then we're done with AMC for now, for the day. He was trying to explain the RSI and the MACD. It was like, oh, well, when it's up here, it's overbought, it's overvalued. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's up there, it's overvalued. He's like, oh, when the MACD's red, there's bearish momentum or something. Exactly, dude. It's fucking red right now. It's been red since July. You gotta respect the charts. You gotta respect the technicals. So as he's explaining it, it's like, there it is, red right now. And then he's like, oh, well, it's gonna squeeze tomorrow because quadruple witching day, because Spider-Man stuff or whatever. What about the bearish crossover in July? Yeah. Thanks for your support, everyone. It's good to know I'm not the only one laughing. It should make you feel proud. You know you're on the right side of the trade. You know they're fucking up. Yeah, FOMO, pretty much. Let's check the market cap. Hang on. Let's double check. Make sure we're not missing anything significant here. Pretty woman win-free sand tokens. There's always such garbage up here. Euro Shiba Inu. There's a European Shiba now. All in. That's what's trending today. The FOMO begin on European Shiba Inu. Coconuts. What was it on Thanksgiving? Turkey Inu? You just put Inu on anything. Alright, we're making Pirate Inu. Pirate Inu coming soon. Pirate Shiba Inu. 4,000%. Stupid. Mini Sportzilla Micro Pets. Flocky Rocket. Yeah, they're gonna get Flocky Rocket up the behind when the rug gets pulled. Meta Shiba. Just throw Meta on the front, throw Shiba on the back, and you got a trending altcoin. Where's Reef at? Let's make sure Reef doesn't look that way. Great, it's in the top 200. Excellent. It's in the top 200, so we feel more comfortable about it's not a rug pull. Potentially. Hopefully. Welcome to crypto. Where it's not a rug pull, hopefully. And when it's in the top 200, that helps us feel better about it. It's not shitcoin top 5,000. If it was number 5,000, I would take it off the watch list right now. 400 million market cap. Alright. Before you go heavy on it, you might wanna read about the max supply. Why is there no max supply number? Before anyone were to go heavy on it, you should probably read about more of the white paper of how the supply is distributed. It's not a red flag, but something you would want to know before loading up on it. There could be something unexpected there that we don't realize. It's like, oh, every 2 years they increase the supply or some shit. Just be careful about that. Double check that if you can. Just go to the website and stuff. You're gonna have to look into it on your own. Reef.io. It's like risky click of the day. Interesting graphic. That's pretty trippy. What the? I wasn't expecting that. Bottom of the ocean. Oh, so it's actually an acronym. So I haven't had time to dive into all the due diligence and fundamentals on blockchain for DeFi, NFT, and gaming. Popular things that they're targeting. Interesting graphic. Reliable, extensible, efficient, fast. On Binance, will be Bitfinex FTX. kind of a neat website. I don't mine's the website. It's a bit cartoony. It's not exactly serious looking, serious investment looking, but maybe that's a good thing. Kind of stands out from the crowd. Neat graphics and shit. Alright, that works for me. But yeah, go out there and read about how they distribute the supply more before you go in it. You have time. It's not like you need to enter it today, right now. But hey, by the end of the year, it could be up here, so you don't want to wait forever. That's why it's no hesitation on accumulation if you like the project. So if you read about it and you like what they got going on and you like the chart, it's looking good for now on the technical side of it. And then flow, same deal. I don't know the fundamentals on flow, so you'd have to spend your own time diving into it. I'm just here to chart it for you, really. I'm not gonna waste an hour reading the white paper on the show or anything. QLGN still hasn't really moved. Time's ticking. Well, okay, we are in the middle of bearish lunch hour, so yeah. Still have a good amount of time on the day. Some bigger moves going on. Yeah, so dollar's been in the box through the bearish lunch hour. It is bearish lunch hour today. Dollar chart. So maybe in about 20 minutes when we get through bearish lunch, we'll get some nice dollar dippage. Lucid though, it's holding up. So we'll see about that end of the day close there. Just the fact that they're holding up is important. Like grayscale Litecoin just holding up pretty green on the morning, meaning it can finish the day strong. Okay, yeah, this one's been on the top all day, holding the top of the watch list for good reason. Check this out. After the earnings shakeout last week, here's the earnings. One last dip, all-time low. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
There's potential 10xer. By the way, we forgot. Banged network group. I forgot how big the targets were, so that's why it's putting in a nice bounce from the bottom, from the all-time low hot heavy. Let's measure it. 70 cents, 450. $10 long-term potential. It's a elite chart. It's 1337 targets. It needs some healing. It's looking to get healed after the earnings shakeout. I'm glad we're through that. That was pretty wild the last couple of weeks with all the earnings reports every day. Some of them were just this week too. Netting and everything. Some of them are just happening. TCAT just happened. Check TCAT today. 505. Yeah, that was on Monday, I believe. Or, recently. We got through them. there's not many left. That's the point. I'll show you. It's all the concern about earnings shakeouts. We're getting through the worst of it. So here's our watch list. It's interesting to see how it's distributed. A bunch of health technology category. Just general tech, electronics, retail, consumerism, finance. That's all our Wall Street Bet watch list ones. It's a nice distribution. That's good. It makes sense to be watching the most in the health space. Therapeutics and pharmaceuticals and everything right now. Well, we have 122 charts on the stocks that we're keeping up with, plus all our crypto. We're actively charting 122 or more things. Plus you know, all the S&P stuff, and not everything's on our watch list. Here's the only earnings. Upcoming earnings, we got Kavl, GameStop, Rivian Ocean Power. We're through most of them. We had like 10 of them last week. So thank goodness we're through all that now. Things are really shifting around on the list too today. Still lots of chop up and down on different things. Now Rocket Labs is up there. So I'll show you that again because we haven't looked at it today. It's been popping. Here's Rocket Labs. $25 to $30 target is at 17. I've been bullish on it since 15. I like it over 15 to hit this next target 100%. But it really kind of comes down to, well, alright, if Rocket Labs is trying to do that and Rocket Labs goes 100%, what do you think Virgin Galactic's gonna do next? Probably put in 100% too. It's gonna see what Rocket Labs did and it's gonna want to get in on that space hype. Make it swabby, get back to swabbing. Yeah, dolphin. Dolphin entertainment. Look out below. Yeah, Nathan, you're skeptical of Reef? Yeah, I understand. Then don't trade Reef. Look into Flow instead. Maybe Flow's a more serious project. Sounds like Reef's targeting more gaming and everything. That whole hype cycle. I tend to target the more serious altcoins, but I mean, it's different than the other ones. It's pretty different from VeChain or Chainlink. Ethereum. So it's got its own stuff going on, if you like that. Oh yeah, Moondog. Forgot we were planning to make a Moondog coin. I'm not gonna do it because if I made Moondog, it would probably go to the moon and Not trying to pump a shitcoin. Probably I'll be millionaires overnight going long on Moondog, but is it worth it? Yeah, just call it hedgy short squeeze coin. A hedgy wrecker coin. It's true that the bears they're the ones paying out right now real good. Progeny 290. It's not even about, well, it's down 7%, which is a lot. Nonetheless, just a 7% move on the day. So none of our green charts are up 7%. But it's all about the puts, so it really is going to be a lot more profits than that. That could be 70% profits all in one day right there on the puts for the bears. That's how you see them in the chat. Some of the bears like, oh, I'm up 100% on my puts today. Because it's huge profits when it's doing that. So they're actually quite profitable trades right now. To the downside, it's equivalent to having super bullish calls on one of the ones going green. If you had some nice short-term bullish calls on Lucid today or whatever, that's the kind of profits we're talking about. Pop squash! Oh no! This ain't that dip you're looking for. You must have not been watching earlier. That's concerning. You're buying the dip on the wrong kind of chart. This isn't the dip, not yet. The support's down here. If you're trying to enter progeny, you'd be trying to enter it down here, not up here. Looking to go down potentially 50% further. And it can happen fast. It's getting toasted. I would back that truck right back up and get out of those, get out of that long trade immediately. But that's just me. If you just enter progeny, I would get the fuck right back out of it, honestly, before it gets smacked down any further and you start losing money on it. It's only halfway down from the top. Look at the support, green box, way down here. That's where it's trying to go. $1.50. I wouldn't even re-enter Prague unless it hit like $1. If you can get in progeny at $1, sure. That's cool. We'll see if we can. I'll be watching it down there. We'll try and get a fire entry on this thing. Bottom barrel entry. When the time's right, but yeah, be careful with dips you're buying. You can't just buy the dip on everything. If it's not ready, if it's not at the support, if it's not at the bottom. Nice Pam, you got out of Prague the other week. Perfect. Yeah, that's when we actually charted it for the bears. On this blue trend line breakdown right there. $5. That's where people went against it, wanting it to go down. We've been bearish on it ever since. until it gets down to the real support. I'm not gonna be looking at it for a bounce. I'm not gonna be talking about entries or accumulating. It's still overvalued. I'm sure the indicators reflect that. 2 hours super red, 4 hours super red, daily super red. Still has a way to go on the daily. It's only halfway there. Maybe even a weekly. No. Too short term for that. It's only reasonable. Comes back down here, so yeah, you don't want to be long on Progenity. Not a good one to be holding shares on right now. Really not. Pam, I remember you got at a BBIG at the perfect time as well. Good thing. Remember, people were holding this. They were able to get out up here on that last big pop. No pun intended. Ever since. So, so great job. Yeah. Ladies are crushing it. Yeah, you got out and never went back. Perfect. Exactly. Once the trade's done, you don't want to look back. You don't want to fall in love with trading BBIG and too many other good moves going on. I'm impressed with even the long-term ones right now. Alkaline water. GXLM's going green again too. Because it's never had any issues. So I can put in a big pop soon too. Yeah, we got a lot of charts that are just ready to blast off any day. SLGG down at the $3 support area. Super League Gaming. I finally got that name correct. It's not Shadow League Gaming. That's how long we've been charting it now. Gem miner, need some gems? There you go. Mining those gems indeed. Yeah, Blackberry, Nick and Swaby agreed. Yeah, that's kind of what it is right now. It's like, okay, let's get that Blackberry shakeout. 925 is what really it's trying to actually do it. We're lucky to get it down here. Anything under 10 is awesome. It's literally fire. I drew a giant fire on the chart. The bears are gonna get toasted down that green box. Sheesh, look how long it's been holding over that area. Now here we are at all our strong support levels, under 10. All these orange lines are a strong support. It's really doing it. Let's get ready. The lower we can get it, the better. If we can get a last minute bottom barrel entry on Blackberry for next year, that's awesome. I was already getting excited about it under 10, but damn, if we can get it lower at like $8, $7, 8 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $7 $ You know, BlackBerry's undervalued down there. Everyone knows BlackBerry's undervalued under 10. It's no secret. That's why people are buying it up under 10. Not just us, but investors, retail, everyone. Whales. So it's gonna bounce. There's gonna be a bounce when it does hit the bottom. Oh, okay, House of Wonder. No worries. You live. Yeah, well, it looks so good today. So you're likely just seeing a short-term dip. Yeah. Alright. It's all good.
So Viv is dipping on this news. What's the chart screaming? Arg.
The chart saying that there's profit taking on the big opening. It opened so large this morning. Well, for this chart in general, just for this asset, it is. So it hasn't had a huge opening like that in a long time. That was a major breakout development, but just like all long-term, mid-term breakouts, we're getting that breakout, that retest of the support, which would be down here, just under 3. It's looking to drop under 3, so don't panic when it does. It's trying to hit those stop hunts at 299, 295, and then bounce from the real support and keep going in the midterm. You're seeing a short-term profit taking, plus you said there was some bad news or whatnot. So that makes sense. Honestly, to tell you the truth, because I don't hold back for my audience, because you're smart people. Dude, listen. Somebody's probably inside trading this fucking thing. They probably already had that news story written, ready to go. They took profits. Alright, release the news. Oops, there you go. Now they're gonna buy the dip. It's all part of the game. Sounds like a media hit piece, honestly. Get people to panic sell it after they took profits on it so they can buy the dip. But the chart's there. They're watching the chart just like we are right here. They're watching it panic. So this is what a whale would have done. I'm gonna try out the imaginary scenario for you. We're gonna walk through it. Alright, I'm a whale. Somebody's a whale. It's Kramer. Kramer. He's going, alright, I bought the dip. Call up all my friends, let's all get the dip at 250. We won't let it go a penny lower than 250, the all-time low. Can you believe the moon boy? It's all-time low. Let's get it at the bottom. Alright, so they pile in at the bottom. They're riding it up. FOMO kicks in. Boom, moon boys. FOMO in. Alright, we got the breakout. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna take my profits. Because I entered with $10 million and I just made 500 grand in 2 days. Hypothetically, right? Alright, release the news and dump it. Call up all our media associates on the internet. Putting out dumb news about it. Alright, slam it down. I took my profits. I want to buy the dip. Put out some bad news about it. Get everyone to panic, sell it back down. I'll be watching the chart. Alright, it's down at 3, the end of the day. Let's load back in. Boom. They do that shit all the time. It's just one more media hit piece. They're gonna get back in at a support. They got their profits, they're happy. They'll get back in. They're just waiting for the dip like we are. You know what I mean? If you were waiting to buy the dip, that's what they're doing right now. They're waiting till it goes under 3 and then they're gonna slam the buy orders. That's where the orders matter, the order books and everything. You have to understand that a game's played. DUO keeps crushing it. 15%. Nothing else is even close to. We don't even have anything else up. 5%. This thing's up 15% from the hot bevy. Let's go. Someone has to be riding this up right now. Captain's gonna be much disappointed. It's gonna be much a shame for the crew if no one got in DUO. The bottom. Someone had to get in this. I know people were watching it. And we were watching it all day. I mean, I hope someone's taking advantage of that. It just went from an all-time low to outperforming every other single chart on our watch list. That's how fast things are changing. Still waiting on QLGN. That's all part of the dollar chop and everything lately. That's why it's not exactly prime day trading conditions, unfortunately. It's not day trader's paradise anymore, where you enter a day trade and then it instantly starts popping and breaking out. It's taken like all day lately, even on the day trades. Maybe by the end of the day, still a couple hours. We still have 3 hours. We're through bearish lunch hour. Perfect. Yeah, that's plenty of time actually. We're good. Speed bump for the afternoon, lunchtime. But yeah, you see with DUO, they're the hot bevy entries. No hesitation on accumulation when they're at the all-time low. They're booming. The earnings shakeout and everything that we were talking about earlier. There's lots of confluence down here too. It's just perfect area. It makes a lot of sense. I'm just going from here. Everything's pointing at this one spot, so I'm not surprised. With huge targets, so if you're getting it, it's not too late. That's the beauty of it too. It's too late on a morning day trade scalp, let's say. It'd be risky to try and scalp it right now for the end of the day. You could try, but you're adding risk. The further it goes up, the more risky the scalp gets, because we're running out of time. We have a few hours on the day. So how much further will it go in one day, short term, etc. Yeah, that's the best chance at any of these right now, really, but it shows you how quick they are reversing from the all-time low right there yesterday. And then today, the #1 chart on our fucking watch list, 15%. From the all-time low to the biggest green we're seeing today, 30% in one day from the hot bevy. And it's not even too late when you have targets like that. When it goes over $1, if it's over $1, it's getting late. As long as you're getting it under $1, it's got nice big targets. So even from here, 75 cents. This is our nice conservative one, 500%. When we have a 500% target, but it's not even the ultimate target. It has a bigger target up here. That's exactly what we want to see. It's that magical 1,200% target. Hey Joe, I've seen you asking about it a bunch in the chat today. I'll check it out. Spring. Oh yeah, it's been bullish for a while. Yeah, you should be good to go on that. Rough estimate. I'm just gonna give you a quick and dirty on it. It's 50 right now. It's breaking out. It's trying to put in a wave further, a new leg up. Hit an all-time high. Rough estimate 100, 50 to 100 could go double where it is now. Alright, sweet. We're gonna take another trading intermission, yo. Captain's voice getting burned out. Yelling about all the breakouts. Things have been pretty intense. Let's just cool off for a few. I got mental break is in order. There's so much going on, it's easy to overthink it and make mistakes and shit. Let's settle down. Make sure we're staying calm, holding strong, sticking to the plan. We're not trying to overwhelm anyone and 100 different charts all at once. Cool. Oh my goodness, what? Bro J! 277 break. Oh my goodness, the Bears are feasting today. Whoa, hold the show you that first then. Sheesh. Can't even. That's how intense the markets are right now. I can't even take a break for 5 minutes before you get an alert triggering, so I'm trying to keep things nice and smooth today. Not overwhelm you with 100 different interesting trades, but when stuff's happening, we gotta look at it as a development. Cheers, Joseph. Yeah, president's on TV. What the fun again? President's on TV. I guess the dollar's gonna tank. The Fed was on this morning pumping it. Now he's gonna tank it. The hurricane brewing up. Tornado out there. Kraken's hitting the charts. 0% QLGN. But damn, Prague straight down. 12% for the Bears. Man, somebody just entered that like a half an hour ago and said I would get the fuck out of that immediately. Change. Happy trading. Welcome to the Matrix. What the fun again? That's probably Matt Kors panic selling it. Or Zani, it's because they don't trust him. For a loss. Big loss. When boys were buying this shit at $5, sorry, it crashed 50%. In like a week. under 2. We're going under 2. I'll see you under $2. There's almost, it's almost inevitable. There's almost no way this thing's not going down to 2. It's beyond needing a miracle bounce. It needs life support. We're getting good, bad, and ugly. Finding green and see red. Finding the red and see a red. Gotta love it. Real trading shit. You know, money making stuff. Trades that make you profits. Not leave you stuck holding a fucking bag. 4 more and in. Dude, oh, it's up so much right now, I have to put it up. Take 5. So much for cooling down. Raise the sails back up. Full sail. No more half sail. That was just for lunchtime. Now we're cruising. Good entry for SPC right now. Right here, right now. Virgin Galactic's hot divvy right now. Let's get some hype in the chat. I'm watching on my phone. So let me know if anything's booming that we're missing. Keep on the radar. I'm hyped. I don't know about you. Not enough in the chat. Kick the emojis coming today. We need all the 7s we can get. Welcome back, traders. Afternoon crews reporting for duty, showing up for battle. We need all the reinforcements we can get too. Probably the only live streamer who's actually happy to have a smaller audience today. It's a reflection of the markets. It's all about the mentality. The retail's panicked. They don't even want to be making any trades. They're missing all the good stuff. We have these kind of days. We talk the most important lessons. We learn the most important lessons of all: patience and tactics, strategy, how to succeed in tough markets. And when the markets are easy, you'll be crushing it. If you can prevail in stuff like this, you can trade anything.
777.
So the audience count, it shows the interest level in the markets right now. It shows that the OGs, the smart money's the ones who are trading today. Retail's still on holiday, at least in their minds. They're still on Thanksgiving break in their heads. They're missing DUO, 17%. It's not a day trade, it's a long, it's a swing. Surfing the waves. Yeah, it's moving faster than all the day trades. Because it's bottom barrel entry. Hot baby for the win. Nice, David Stevens got out of Progeny just in time. Yeah, man, that's why I left it up on the breaks, like just in case people need to figure out what they're doing on Progeny. Make sure we're all on the same page. It's breaking down a crucial support level. That $3 number was the last straw. Now it's in the most trouble it's ever been because it can go straight down to 2 to 1. So we got our banger over here for the bulls, our DUO banger. Moonride. You had to be brave and understand it's the all-time low. It's at 77, up 7s. The 7s in the chat helped. It's up 20%. Nothing else is even close. We hardly have 5% charts right now. This thing's up 20%. From the hot baby. All-time low. Just yesterday, this morning. We're looking at this morning like, hey, this thing's starting to put in some green. Was up, what, 3%? I was up 15. We're looking at that earnings, the last earnings. Week and a half ago. One last shakeout, all-time low. Major bounce. That's everything we wanted on our entries right now. We're talking about all our entries. We wanted to check all the boxes. What was that? We wanted at the all-time low. Check. Hot bevy. Check. Last minute shakeout. Check. Earnings. Through the earnings.
Much love, Dr. Scallywag. Let's show some love for him and his family. Love you, bro.
Oh yeah, always. Something going on with Scally? Haven't seen him in the chat today. Oh, surprise shout out to Scallywag. Maybe he's busy buying the MindMed dip. MindMed was doing something similar. Alright, so that checked all our boxes. Giant bullish divergence and stuff too, I'm sure. We must have spotted that before. Yep. We got giant bullish divergence. Put that indicator down here at the bottom, trending up. Oh, hey, there he is. Yeah, he's always here. Because you're full-time trading now, aren't you, Scallywag? It's really a lot of the people watching. DUO 0.7777! What? That's a lot of sevens. That's where time was at the other day. It is on the way up. Very cool. I like that. That was a nice chart, nice trade. Everything was there, all the puzzle pieces. Giant bullish divergence, falling wedge, hot bevy, giant targets. Let's go. Swift Mischief just got some more because all the sevens. Yeah, that could be a sign. It can keep going tomorrow. That's what's cool about it. We're looking at, hey, this might just be the start from that hot bevy. That's what a hot bevy's all about. It's hard to even gotten any relief from the earnings. It's only back up to where it was before the earnings happened last week. It's still lower than it was last week. It's up 20% on the day. Counterintuitive. Exactly. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, so it's not FOMO here, even though it's up a lot on the morning. It's long-term entries. $5, maybe even as much as $10 targets one day. That's how big of a breakout that is developing down there. How big of a pop. The hot bevy goes all the way back to this price action. Up at $10, $15. That's where that resistance is coming from back in 2020. Maybe even, look, goes all the way back. The whole chart. So no wonder it's putting in some green today. When that's going on, it's everything you want to see on it. So I'm sure the indicators now they're nice and strong. That's your early sign of, hey, it's getting started. Party's getting started on that thing. Yeah, the old raid, pillage, and plunder. It's a 3-step process. So it looks like we're gonna be seeing this one more frequently from now on. It's likely gonna be on putting in green continuation on the top of our list. Going forward, probably all next month. It hasn't even had a bullish crossover on the 4-hour yet. That's how undervalued it is. Only on the short term as it started booming. Hasn't even caught up with the midterm. It shouldn't even be much issues till it gets up to $1 for that matter. That pink moving average is the next real resistance, and it's a gap fill target up here. Look at that. Here's our short term. Essentially halfway there from the hot bevy to that $1 spot. That looking good. Courtesan's continuing as well. Oh, nice. Look at it, it's busting through. See the days like this when we have the smaller audience. There's too much panic in the markets. People are intimidated to even make any trades. To even look at the charts. They don't want to see their portfolio red, whatever. That's when we're finding a courtesan breakout. No one's paying attention. That's been happening for a while too, all week. So it's ready to go. More than ready. Oh man, we get that dollar dip. We need that dollar dip. That's what's looking to happen. We get the dollar dip. They're gonna explode. DO back up 20%. It's dub 7 again. Still going. I can hit $1 today. I hope, yeah, I hope it does. Why not? That would be awesome. Because QLGN hasn't done anything yet. Still waiting on that. But Quarterzyme continuing from yesterday, nice and strong. So yeah, we get any red on the dollar, any bit of dip. Right now, power, these things are gonna keep ripping. We're in great shape. Coconuts don't know what they're missing. That's why I live stream every day, even if it's looks like it could be a red day or something. If it looks like it might not be the optimal trading day, I don't care, because you never know. Something's gonna explode. Yeah, expect unexpected. It's more like these are the times where most things explode, is when no one's ready for it. Just like the crypto shakeout over the weekend and everything. I'm telling you, they're popping like popcorns. It's like popcorn. Giant green candles out of nowhere. Hang on, Metin. I'm sure Metin's not getting wrecked. Metin's cooled off for a while. This is as low as it was the other day. It's not any lower than it was last week. It just hasn't gone green since last week. It's still the same area in our gold buy box. This gave other people a new chance to enter Metin for the very first time. I understand if you're holding it, it's been slow and trending down for a few weeks, but you're getting that double dip. So it's either a double down accumulation or brand new entries, which is really cool. People were able to get in for the first time who missed out on all that action before. So that's fine. It's not getting wrecked, it's really not. It just went way bigger than we expected. Essentially overnight. It went so big on that last run, it had to come back down and test the support. It's too long term of a chart. What's a long term bottom like this? It's gonna take a long time to truly bottom out. Here's our long term Metin. Nice and clean. Our chart hack target's way up there. $10. You imagine it? What if it did? It's possible. Chinese stock. That's why high risk, high reward. That's what we like about it. Our nice target up here, 10x, but oh man, what if it really what if it really did go on a huge run like that next year? Or in a couple years, long term. That's what gives us huge targets on it. So it's such a long term recovery. It needs time here. Curve back up. So it's really not getting wrecked at all. It looks quite good in the long term. Camber Energy's getting wrecked. Progenity's getting wrecked. Here's our Queen Prog chart. We hit our target up there. Look how perfect we hit our target up there. So that's why we entered bearish on it. It was like, okay, it hit that giant last target. Time to look at it for bearish potential. Happy birthday, Warnelli. That's always cool when someone wants to celebrate their birthday with the crew. I got a fresh hot baby for you. No cake, just coffee. I just fired bottom barrel entries on the charts. But you can really see how bearish this one is on the Queen simple chart. So it's good when we have a smaller audience sometimes because I can dive into the more specific trades that everyone's making in the chat. I'm here for the folks tuning in live in the chat right now. Native. Don't you know? You're late. You must have missed it. We entered proc puts at $5, over $5. And what I said about it was if it gets stuck under 5, if it drops under 5, we're golden. That was where people entered puts on. Yeah, not now really. It's halfway down. You're late on that. People have been actively riding this down from that blue line to here, 45%. I'm curious how much those puts are making right now. Y'all must have got some nice percents on those puts. Whoever is trading that has gotta have been hundreds of percents profits. Okay, Native, you have one? Yeah. Yeah, you're just enjoying the ride on it right now. We got development on it today. So it's putting in big profits today. Now that got slammed down under $3. So our important level on this thing was $5. We probably would have exited those puts. We would have canceled the bearish trade if it held up above $5. We're talking about it being stuck under 3. That's how rough it is right now. It's a long way from that $5 number. And now it's having trouble at 3, and then it's looking to drop to 2, and then it might have trouble at 2, and it might go all the way down to 1. There's our bearish gap fill target. So brutal, but I love it. It's the dark side of trading, but at the same time, it's just easy trade where people are making money. So what's wrong with that? There's our bearish gap target, $1. Stop on the $1. That's what we're going for. That's what we're aiming for. Now you can really see it. It's a chart we can watch for it going forward. We're just going for a straight push down. So that's pretty substantial downtrend, y'all. For the coconuts we entered at the top, it's already down 55%. It can lose 80% of value here on this crash. 80% from last week. That's a big loss. If somebody went all in prog up there and they took an 80% loss, it would be very difficult to make that gain, make those profits back up. To try and make up for your mistake after you take an 80% loss, that's going to be very difficult, because then you have to hit a huge, you're going to have to more than double your money. You have to get a 400% trade to make up for that loss. Alright, this is important, and you might not realize if you're just getting your sea legs. So I'm talking about it crashing 80% from $5 to $1. So let's say you took 80% loss on your portfolio, and then you might think, oh, well, if I get an 80% win going the other direction, I can make up for it. No. You need to make a lot more than 80% to make up for a loss like that. You need to make 400%. Ride it back from $1 back up to $5 is 400%. It's much bigger move to the upwards direction than it is on the downside. So it's kind of deceiving. It's like, oh, I'm only taking let's say from 5 to 4, from the blue line to the green line. Oh, I'm only taking a 20% loss. No big deal. I can make 20% tomorrow on a breakout, right? Well, you need to make a lot more than 20% to make up for that. It's actually closer to 30%. So to make up for a 20% loss, you have to make a 30% gain. It's harder to make it back up. It's more than it sounds like. Oh, I'm only down 50%. Okay, well, to make up that loss, you'd have to double your money at least. You had 50% loss, means you lost half your money, so you have to double it to get back to where you started again. It's not the same target, the same percent going back up to make up for that kind of a loss. Taking 80% loss, you're basically screwed, because you got 5x to just make back that money, and then you gotta make another 5x just to get profitable again. You know what I mean? To actually get some profits, you need to make more than that to get back in the green. So you need to make more than 400% to actually start seeing profits again. If you take an 80% hit, you don't want to take a big hit like that. That's why stop losses are important, and just not entering overvalued charts to begin with. Can't enter overvalued assets right now. Markets are proving that. DraftKings tanking. Donkey Kong puts Etsy straight down. Dolphin, our new one, straight down. Let's go. It gets me excited for the bears. These are epic. Purple hitting our targets. Purple's already hitting our $10 target. Look at that move. That is straight down. As down as it gets. What if it was upwards? What if it was a breakout? That would be pretty fucking epic, right? What if we entered Virgin Galactic and that looked like that the whole time? Pretty epic, even though it's downwards. Coke. It's holding up better than it deserves to. Coke, but stuck under 600. Even CCXI really been struggling lately. That one's about ready to go too. Just like Prague, this thing's ready to go. Chemocentrics. It's been too long. With all the market shakeouts, why wouldn't it come all the way back down to the support? It's only reasonable. It's the reasonable trade. It doesn't make sense to go long on it, so therefore there's only one thing to do. Oh shit, guys. You're gonna force me to pull up the AMC chart or something? Well, that's why it was good we have a smaller audience, because I'm not worried about offending any newer traders about it. I'm sure everyone watching it. You've been watching it closer than I have, so you know what AMC is doing more than I do right now. I'm just assuming it's doing the plan that we had all year, following the map that we had on it from day one. Okay, no, yeah, I got you, no. Yeah, JBIC, exactly. People think they're getting the dips on chemocentrics here. They don't understand. It just went up 500%. They forget it. They don't realize this part. They weren't there battling it out when we were brave entering under 10 bucks on it. FOMOing up here thinking they're buying the dip. It's not the dip you're looking for. This is the dip. Comes back down here, we can think about re-entering. Therefore we're bearish on it right now because it's such a big move down to the support that it's actually worth entering bearish, because you're talking about 50% downwards move. Oh nice, Allied Healthcare's moving again. Yeah, that was pretty lit just yesterday. Okay, Null's taking damage on his ethereum call. Oh, okay, it's back in the hot bevy for now. It didn't take off. It started to, but didn't make it very far, looks like. Let's check our real chart for it. QLGN 0% on the day. That's very suspicious. We might have to extend that scalp that day trade on QLGN into tomorrow, because we might not get it today, and then it goes up after hours, or it opens the day big pre-market. As long as it holds up by the bell, we're good on that shit. See, I don't leave people hanging on their trades. I keep up with them frequently, consistently. We're going through 122 plus charts. Yeah, so that Ethereum, pull up our real chart for it. We should be in our hot bevy right now, under 5. So our hot bevy on it's from 4 to 5. We got some brave pirates going in. There's a sweet spot on Ethereum between $4 and $5. It's at $4.50 right in the middle. I don't expect it to go all the way back down to the double bottom back there. It's possible, but I doubt it. I don't think it'll go quite that low. It's looking like the sweet spot. Anything under 5 is good entries. So, I mean, in terms of the calls that Noah was talking about, it depends on your expiry dates. If you're long term, you should be all good. But if they're expiring end of December or next week or something, that's probably too soon. Because again, these are the kind of, it's been going down so hard for months now. The kind of moves that are gonna take more than just a day. These hot bevies are taking more than one day. It's basically all week. This week we're in hot bevy week. Like Shark Week on TV, Shark Week on the charts for the sharks. I don't know. Sneak one in there. Ginger Kid, you're in at 520. Yeah, that's a good average on Ethereum. I gotta point out that the first time we got a nice breakout on it, people entered late here. They FOMO'd in here, and they had to wait through some red for a couple of weeks, and then eventually we got it. This one's probably gonna take some time. But the faster it smacks that bottom, the faster it really hits that hard bottom, the faster it can shoot back up. So it looks like we're getting it over with. We're just getting it all over with this week. So it can be down here in the hot bevy all week for, you know, Thursday, Friday. But next week, I would expect it to start trending through the hot bevy. We've already seen lots of them do that. XL is one of them. So XL right now is down in the hot bevy again. But the first time it was here last week, it already exploded, popped 40% right out of it. Jumped right out of her coffee cup. So that's how quick they can spring back from the coffee cup, from the all-time low. And then of course DUO today is a good example of that. Holding up 15% when nothing else is even close to that, because it's a major bounce from the hot bevy. So yeah, Shamesh. Okay. Yeah. You're all bringing up good points. Wish 52-week low. It's a hot bevy as well. Live and ready.
Hot beverage.
That's the word of that day. Nagsy, are you worried about that on AMC? Is anyone worried about AMC, or are you just commenting on it? If people are freaking out about it, don't know what to do, try and help. Nagsy goes, nah, I sold it at $55. Just commenting on it. Okay, cool. I'm proud. That means I've turned it all up. Oh jeez. Robert's hodling through the storm. Well, you gotta stick to a plan, Robert. You said you're hodling, now you're wondering about selling, which would be the opposite of hodling. You gotta do one or the other. You don't change your mind every day. Why are people on other channels very bearish on Wish? Probably because they don't know what to make of the chart. Because they're not understanding the chart. They just see it going red every week. I mean, this is what they're gonna be seeing. More like this. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to feel bullish on something that looks like that. To a new trader. Somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. to a moon boy, that would look pretty ugly. This is the chart, it's the wish chart. It's that one line down. That's what people are seeing. So I imagine that's why they're talking smack about it on other channels. They're not seeing it how we're seeing it. Look at all the bullish momentum his entire life. Buying pressure. Been trending up. Indicators. So there's been buying pressure for the last 6 months, or essentially all year long, according to the indicators. However, the price has continued down all year, so what do you have? Bullish divergence. They're not seeing bullish divergence like we are. Again, this wish. They're scared to enter at the all-time low as well. They're too scared. They don't know how to catch a falling knife. Also, it's the easy thing to do. It's just a fucking easy way to go. If you're making, I would know, if you're making charting content on YouTube, making videos about different charts, and you see that, the easy thing to say is, oh, that's getting toasted, don't go long on that, looks ugly, blah blah blah. It's a lot harder to spend the time to dive into the technicals on the chart, figure it all out, incorporating it with our other ideas about the markets, the dollar, and all that good stuff. The S&P undervalued, overvalued stocks. So they're looking at it wrong, that's why. What about this? It's gonna take some time. It's been such a big downtrend that, yeah, it's gonna take some time to really hold this bottom. But it's looking to go big when it does. It's brewing up. It's more like this. It's already happened. That's why we like Bush right now. It's already breaking out. You could also potentially draw this falling wedge like this. So the only reason they would be talking so much smack about it on other shows because they don't understand the charts. They don't understand the power of the hot bevy. It's hard to catch a falling knife. I've been practicing for a long time. Here's a dollar dip going into power hour in an hour. We have 2 hours left in the day. We're getting some resistance on the Dixie. We're probably gonna see more green the rest of the afternoon. So it's easy to just wake up in the morning and see a bunch of red on the charts and go, oh, well, I guess it's gonna be a shitty day of trading and there's nothing going on. You don't want to tell your audience that a chart could go up when it's in a downtrend or whatever. I know you're brave. I know y'all are brave and you're responsible. You're mature about it. So I feel strongly that our viewers, our community can handle these kind of trades mentally. If I wasn't so confident about how awesome everyone is, how intelligent everyone is, capable emotionally, sticking together as a crew, then I wouldn't show you charts like that. But I know you're prepared to ride out the waves. You're prepared to, you get what it's trying to do next year. So it's not really about today so much. We're planning our entries that we're making this week for later, for where we're gonna go later. So too many traders are focused on the past. It's the trifecta. You got the past, present, and the future. You gotta consider it all three of them. Too many traders just focus on the past too much, not planning for the future. So they miss it. And then they FOMO in later. So if you like Wish as a company, what better time to enter than the cheapest it's ever been? So let's say somebody likes Ethereum. And then it crashes down to an all-time low at like $5. What better time to enter Ethereum than at the very bottom? But it's not doing that, so we don't have a hot baby on Ethereum, only on Wish. Sure, Ethereum's tradable. It's looking to go up with the rest of crypto as long as crypto continues bullish right now. But is it worth it? How far is it gonna go from here? 50% maybe? Not very impressive from that level. There's nothing against Ethereum, it's just the value proposition on the chart. When you have things that are bottomed out, that's how you get those big target projections. Wish USD crypto. That's how you can get huge targets on Wish potentially. Everyone wants to know, all the moon boys, the secret. How do you get? How do you 10 times your money? You gotta be fucking brave. Get it at the dips, the crash. Going for a recovery next year. And diamond hands that biatch. How are you gonna get to those big targets next year if you change your mind tomorrow? Bullish meow indicator for 10x targets on Wish. Alright, bull cat. She agrees. We got all the signals we need. Good job, kitty. Looks like she's getting frisky. We might have some power hour action. Trying to catch up with the chat. Oh yeah, you certainly wouldn't want to sell your Wish down there. We're only talking about entries, but there's literally people sitting there thinking about selling all their Wish down there. You don't sell low, buy high. They're buying high last year. Panic selling it low right now. Taking major losses. It doesn't matter if they're rich or you have successful, smart, rich businessmen entering the markets getting pounded. So don't even listen to those rich people talking about the markets. Definitely not. You think they're spending hours and hours charting it every day? Kathy Woods and shit. Elon Musk, he's not charting stuff. He's just talking about silly altcoins on Twitter. We got global opportunities as well. Kupang, South Korea. Not China, South Korea. Completely different countries. 150% to the top there. Top target. Potentially more long term. It is one of those ones that could go on a long term bull run for many years. Like Amazon, because that's the comparative. People are comparing it to South Korea, Amazon. Large market cap, but it's a big profitable company overseas. Undervalued looking on the chart because it's down 50% from the IPO, 65% from the top. Here's your perfect 50% retracement from the IPO. That's what I look for on an IPO like that. I'll look for a 50% move down from the normal area, or a 50% move up, such as on Rivian a couple weeks ago. That one went up about 50%, then it came down. This one went down 50%, now we're looking for it to go up. That's good diversification, good portfolio balance to have a couple of those choices. Maybe one of them's Metin, one of them's Kupang, something like that. Just some global diversity in portfolios, a good thing right now. Cause you know how rough the US stocks are right now? It's no secret. S&P. Fed's on TV every day. President was on TV. Here's the S&P. Top 500 US companies. So I look like a market you want to heavily enter right now, heavily invest into right now. Does that look like a value entry? Fuck no, that's a giant rising wedge. Giant ascending wedge, which is a bearish textbook bearish pattern. Just like a falling wedge. Rising wedge. This was our AMC breakout chart right here. Giant falling wedge. Breakout. AMC. S&P. Giant rising wedge. Bearish pattern. Breaking down. And I live in the state, so I'm a proud American saying that. Nothing against the US, it's just, I would say that about any chart that was up here. Any chart that looks like that. Nope, not touching it. No thanks. That means Tesla, Apple, Amazon. It's still up there for now. Tesla. Giant bearish divergence. Oh boy. But what if it does? Alright, what if this plays out? Tesla gets wrecked. I'll buy the dip. I'll buy some Tesla down at $350, sure. Sounds good. I'm not gonna buy it at $1,100. But if it goes under 500, let's start considering it. Not 500, that's not low enough. I don't like it at 500 either. It goes down to like 200. Now we're talking. I wanna catch some Tesla down at 200, guys. But will that happen? I hope it does, but will it? That's just what I hope would happen. Well, it's topped out S&P chart. That's the risk. That's the possibility. Long-term bullish. Might have went too far too fast there. Didn't Elon Musk sell some Tesla too? Pretty sure he did. Hey, if it crashes 80%, I'll buy some Tesla. I'm not gonna buy it up there. That's stupid. Yeah, G-Forks is a good point. Why would you sell AMC right now? Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. I think I'm gonna pull it up since I'm showing all this stuff. It's important, big things. I know well, I think that there's not exactly panic, but it's happening quickly. So all of a sudden, everyone's having to decide real quick, what am I gonna do about AMC? But we've had months to plan it. Here's a MACD on Tesla, by the way. Not only is it completely at the moon already up here. So it's not necessarily that you would want to go bearish on Tesla, but you don't want to enter. These aren't entry signals. Not only is it hit the moon up there, crash into the moon, it's also trending down right now very hard on the daily and the indicator, regardless of the price action. You got bearishness coming through. It's in huge trouble with the S&P. Alright, everyone's talking about it. Here's AMC at 30 bucks. I've been on top of that shit for months and months, all year long. No one thought it was possible. Here you go. Following our giant arrow down like we were waiting for all year. I'm not surprised at all. I try and be nice about it because I know people are sensitive. Fucking sensitive about their beloved AMC, but I'm ready to buy the dip. That's what I was saying. Hey, if it gets the smackdown, I'll buy the dip. I'm thinking about it. I'm planning for it. I know I wouldn't be the only one. So I was wondering, well, with all those AMC tubers, how come they're not talking about buying the dip? They don't even know what's going on. Yeah, this was to be expected all along. No one should be surprised by this. If you, at least, okay, maybe there is, but I'm sorry if you are. Making it sound like that, but if you've been watching frequently, or watching for a long time, or you're on Discord, then you know damn well what was going on, that was about to happen. I don't know. Let's get it over with. I'm ready to buy the dip. I'm not worried about it. You'd only be worried about it if you entered up here and you were in the red. And that's what was shocking when I was looking around online last night on Twitter and Reddit and everything. I was shocked to see how many AMC holders are in the red right now that bought it at 50 or they kept buying it at 45. Yeah, they were a bit late on that one. They should have entered last year. I mean, what the hell? It's been a whole year now. They're like a year late on that trade. Not a day, not a week, not a month. Why would anyone buy it up there when they could have bought it last year down there? I don't know. They're just following the herd blind. The blind leads the blind. That's the reality of it. And you better throw out some sevens in the chat for Captain Denwo dropping the fire.
777.
What have I said about all year? We gotta wait till we get that long-term breakout. Did we ever get that? Nope. We've just been planning for either direction, strategizing, getting ready to buy the dip. If it were to do that, and it's happening, so here we are, getting ready to buy the dip. I bet you want to know where the dip is. You might not like what I'm saying about it right now, but I bet you'll want to fucking know when it's bottomed out, right? Everyone's gonna want to know, be tuned in when it's get all excited again when it's bottomed out, but no one cares about it when it's topped out. No one wants to hear when it's topped out. They just want to know when they can buy more of it. Generally speaking, the irony is real. Okay, we got Power Bridge hype. There's still a lot of hype excitement to buy the other dips right now. People are still firing cannons. The dollar must be fucking around because still nothing really moving. But we're waiting for power hour for that. Yeah, most things are taking damage today, so might as well. For the people who are here to learn on a red day, so to speak. Crypto's not red. If you're heavy in crypto, you're chilling right now. Might as well talk about it. What's going on, man? Because the casuals, they see it go red. They don't want to look at it. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to think about it could go down further, so they just, it's a mental barrier. This is how you trade it. We're trading it. We're not moon boys holding it for a magical squeeze overnight. We're fucking trading the technicals on the chart, the value levels, like any other chart. This one just happens to be pretty popular, so we're using that hype cycle to our advantage. The mistakes are being made. People are panic selling it. Bring it to Papa. Bring it home to Papa. It looked so bad I almost told people about entering bearishly on it, but I decided not to. That would probably be pushing it. I can't start talking about AMC puts, or else I'll get a lot of hate. We're just we're long-term bullish on it. That's been the plan all along, so we're just ready to buy the dip for next year. We're still targeting $100 triple digits next year. This is just the end of the year panic. Good stuff, great stuff. Yeah, that would just be crossing the line, right? I know. That would just be... How dare I suggest a way to trade it? No, the only strategy is just keep accumulating every day blind and not even look at the chart. Yeah, good fucking idea. Let's just go all in YOLO every day on AMC and not even look at the chart. Sounds pretty ridiculous, right? That sounds pretty fucking stupid, right? Bad way to trade. Alright, we're all on the same page. Now we can make some real money on these real charts. Alright, cool. I mean, I made good money on AMC earlier this year, so I'm not mad about it. I'm not salty about it at all. I didn't even see any other... Where those other AMC YouTubers? Where are their trades? Where are their profits on their AMC? Are they still holding it? Were they ever holding it? I'm proud that I made 2,400% on AMC, 24x. I didn't see any other YouTube channel showing gains like that on AMC. Not 24x. Okay, Grizzly Giant. Yeah, we're not AMC bashing. I'm not bashing AMC, the market's bashing it. Look, do you think I woke up this morning like, oh, I can't wait to talk shit about AMC? I don't give a fuck. Everyone was talking about it in the chat. They wanna know what's going on with it. I'm not bashing it. The chart's getting annihilated. So what am I gonna say? You want me to sugarcoat it and just, oh, it's all good, la-di-da. People are here to learn, hear things, look at them a different way. You're not gonna hear that on any other show. Go watch any of those other AMC shows, and I bet they're saying positive, bullish, stupid shit about it right now. So you can get all that fill you want. You can get that fix anywhere else, but no one's gonna tell you how the chart actually looks but Captain. Because Captain cares about his crew, and I don't want people falling overboard. I don't want this to go down here next week and then everyone in the chats, oh, I'm still holding, and I wish I knew it was gonna go down. I'm telling you right now. We had so many people in the chat right there who were like, I exited because you warned me about it, who we saved. The proof is in the chat today, right now. There are people in the chat right now watching who got out at 45, 55 because of all that. Robert was thinking about exiting right now. I mean, people do want to know what's going on, so if the chart looks bearish, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's why we have a strong following, a very strong support with our community, because they know I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Some conspiracy theory nonsense. I'm just gonna show you what the chart's doing. So if the chart looks ugly, I gotta tell you how it is. It's been in rough shape for 6 months. I don't know. It's not that surprising. But there you go. People are sensitive about it, right? AMC bashing. Well, how come? Okay, well, I've been bashing the shit out of Progenity all day long, and no one called out my Progenity bashing. How come it wasn't Progenity bashing? I was talking shit about Progenity all day. But that's AMC bashing for some reason. What's the difference? No one cares if I'm bashing Etsy or fucking Disney or whatever. But oh no, AMC bashing. And Grizzly Giant's all cool, man. I'm not getting heated at you, don't get me wrong. Oh. Okay, well, okay, Grizzly Giant. Well, now it is directed at you. It's become a daily occurrence where half the stream I'm bashing. I've hardly even pulled up AMC all week. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, maybe you're a bit sensitive about it. Also, I'm the one making content about it for 8 hours every day, so of course there's gonna be times where it's brought up in the chat where I have to address it. I don't want to talk about it. I'll take it off the watch. Should I just delete it off the watch list right now and we can never talk about AMC ever again? I'm fine with that, but people want to know how to trade it. You might not, but other people fucking do want to know how to trade the chart for AMC. Like a real trader and not a coconut, alright? So I'll take it off right now. I've been sick of it for 9 months. After we hit that 77 target, I was done with it. I don't care about it. People want to know the chart. There's worry about it because it took a hit today. I haven't even looked at it all day. And I always say that it's long-term bullish. Alright, we're saving it for Discord. Done. Only on Discord. AMC is going off the watch list. I'm taking off the watch list. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna move on. We're done showing it on the lap. People can't handle it. The fucking Moon Boys can't handle it. We're gonna save it for Discord. If you wanna actually learn how to trade, join us on Discord. I'm deleting it. It's gone. No more AMC. No more GameStop. Fuck that. There's too many other people talking about that shit anyway. No one wants to hear, well, people, no, they do want to hear the truth, but you got the AMC lovers who just can't handle the truth. They're too sensitive, can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, just sit in a fucking game. People are losing their whole retirement accoants on AMC right now today. It's pretty serious shit, so yeah, maybe you should consider there's a reason I'm dropping the fire on it. If it wasn't such a serious breakdown, I wouldn't be saying it that hot. So that's that, I guess. I've had enough of it. I've had enough of the sensitivity in the chat over it. I'm done with it. So yeah, sounds good. Get that shit off our watch list. There hasn't been much money to be made on it in a long time, so why is it even on our list? It's not. It's not even on our list. We must have already deleted it. Where's GameStop? Bye GameStop. See you on Discord, GameStop, AMC. We can just focus on winning trades for the Bears. Bears are the ones making our real money right now, so get with it, or I don't know. Good luck. Choppy waters right now. I suggest you listen to the captain because he's been through many storms. I'm sure Grizzly Giant, if he was one of the only ones making content about AMC actually telling the reality of the chart, you would get fired up too. Hey, I'm the only person in the fucking world showing you the reality of the AMC chart when all those other fuckheads are saying conspiracies every day. And they have, 1 year of trading experience? I've been doing this for 17 years. Half my life. Alright, cool. Welcome back, friends. We're good to go. People do want to hear it though. They do. We literally doubled our audience when I started dropping that fire, alright? There's half as many people watching an hour ago. They want to know how to trade AMC. I think I'll at least put out a chart for you guys on Discord today after the show. Some kind of projection for it in GameStop too. But for now, we're getting in a power hour. So we gotta keep cruising, keep moving and grooving, keep sailing onwards and upwards. It's all good. Part of the issue is I've been the one bringing up AMC the past week or so. Past couple weeks, a little bit here and there. People haven't really been talking in the chat until today, so felt the need to clear it up and show you the chart, just like we would any other chart. I mean that. That's all I'm trying to do. If it was one of these other charts, if Lucid looked that bad right now, I'd be talking the same shit. I pretty much am. I'm telling you, CCIV Bay's a bitch. I'm not joking. I am joking, but I'm not. This is CCIV Bay we're talking about. She plays games all the time. You think she's not gonna screw you over? It's not the only thing that's gonna pull a fast one. I would say about CCIV too. Okay? And I love CCIV in a lot of ways because it's been an awesome fundamental hold for people. But when it's up here at $55, you know, yeah, it could look a lot better. For now, it's struggling. It's in that downtrend of the top, but it's maintaining up here in this area, so nothing major has changed yet. But hey, if CCIV was straight down $40 today, I'd be saying, man, that thing getting wrecked. Oh wow, Bobby Banner, let's go! That's what I'm talking about! Is that all capital? Yo, Captain, thank you. I just jumped ship from AMC. He's saving cash already. I mean, I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just showing you the chart. If you feel that way, then do your thing. Lots of our traders are just diamond hands in it. But that's what being a trader is all about, so I love it. I'm proud. I'm very impressed. People are learning to respect the charts. You know, they can all moonset. You know, Lucid can still go $100 easy, and we're expecting it to. But right now, probably not right now with the looming market crash. December end of year sell off and the dollar's been going straight. Probably not now. Probably next year. It's only reasonable on Lucid, alright? So yeah, it's gonna be some time on some of those long-term bull runs like that. Virgin Galactic, I don't expect Virgin Galactic to go back to $50 till next year. It's gonna take a month. It's gonna take 2 months, 3 months. They're not day trades. They're not scalps.
AMC treasure, ha ha ha.
Oh man, what'd you do? Evo Toro. I never. Against my recommendation. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not gonna go bearish on it. We're long-term bullish on it, so that's the plan. We're sticking to the plan that we always had. Triple digits long-term bullish. It's just gonna take some time. This December is sell-off month every year. In a way, it certainly can trigger that. It's not that accurate where, oh yeah, it's December, so that means the market crash. Not like that. Not 100% of the time. Oh, that time bullet gives up. I just need this chart for a second. The S&P. Very nice clean S&P, because it really illustrates how far some of these things have gone. So that's the risk right now. December, and it can happen fast. So this one right here, the pandemic, crashed like 35% or so in the S&P. That took a month and a half, maybe 2 months at most. Yeah, that old raid, plunder, pillaging going on in that chat, my goodness. Bears are having a ball that they haven't played it. Not only is it amazing for the bulls right now, because we're getting savage hot baby entries. Keep that in mind. Not everything's doom and gloom. We like some of these where they are right now. About that wish hot baby. I'm liking wish down here, 350. Right under 5. Nickel under 10. Blackberry under 10. It is good for the bulls too, in a lot of ways. So not everything's doom and gloom. We want these hot bevies on some of these things. Well, we can get them before they do anything major next year. But yeah, profits on those puts, major. It's savage stuff, it's really advanced stuff, but the timing's right. We're making the most of the markets, adapting the markets, buying the dips at the supports if we're bullish, or we're going bearish from the tops at the targets. Both are valid right now. Hey, QLGN, starting to go. Power, bullish me out in the cave. Hey, Bocat. What do you sense? Looks like QLGN is brewing up. We're still waiting for that. So yeah, we're anticipating maybe power hour. We could get that pop. Still trying to get through 150. Dollar's been kind of annoying today though. In a lot of respects. It's just it hasn't.
Red day? Not when you're riding the crypto wave.
Ah, yeah, not bored enough. You'll never be bored enough in these trading conditions. Yeah, Evil Toro, we really are seeing the emotional responses. Especially after the earnings and everything and the end of the year, right? So, exactly, not bored enough the crypto wave, yeah, so I'm nice and comfortable. I'm green on my grayscale Litecoin right now. My VThor is green. My grayscale stellar lumens is green. I'm not taking much damage right now. I'm probably making profits today on my holds, on all my holds. If you're picking the right things, they're outlasting the rough markets. They're outperforming the dollar. They don't care what it's doing. So I agree with you, not bored enough. There's perfect time to be having some exposure to crypto. I'm so glad we started accumulating the crypto dips in August. That was incredible. Because we're not just FOMOing in crypto right now all of a sudden. Like, oh, all the stocks are red, let's FOMO crypto. Let's start charting our altcoins for the very first time right now. Oof. Good luck with that. We had to keep up with these things for the last few months to really get a good feel for what's going on. Look how green the altcoins are. We should be charting crypto right now. There's your green. Find that green there. See your red? We got 10% on our altcoins. Alright, so about December, part of the reason you're seeing it is taxes. For whatever reason, people might want to be exiting their trades, taking their profits, or locking in their losses. Either way, they're trying to make their end of year moves for their tax purposes, depending on what kind of a year they had. So that's a big part of all this end of year chaos too. But it's not just that going on. It's not only that. That's the normal December stuff. And then you have the holidays too. You also have the holidays, so retail traders aren't paying attention. They're not watching the charts. They're flying around the country with family and busy on vacation. And I get that because it happened to me. I've learned from all the mistakes. I've made all those mistakes before. That's how I know best. I'm not trying to sound arrogant like, oh, I know best. But I don't know everything, and you can't predict everything. You gotta be humble about it and understand that you're not gonna be able to predict everything accurately all the time. It's humanly impossible. Even robots, trading bots, they're not gonna win every trade.
Seven, 7.
So the human factors, the end of the year situation, is kind of like hacking in a way. So in terms of programming and hacking, the most common security breach is not actually through code breaches, coding vulnerabilities, software vulnerabilities. It's actually through human error. So things like, oh, you told your best friend your password, and then they told somebody your password, and now your account's vulnerable. Or you shared your phone with your friend and they stole your crypto. Like, you left your Coinbase logged on. Stuff like that. Same with the end of year trading chaos, market chaos right now. It's the human error right now. The end of of the year, people aren't paying enough attention to the charts. They're getting too comfortable holding green charts all year long. They're getting lazy about it. Mistakes are being made. They're trying to cover themselves for taxes at the end of the year, and there's just greater market concern right now, all in one, plus how far it's gone for 2 years straight. So literally ever since the pandemic hit, stocks went down for roughly a month and a half, right across the board. Tesla went straight down during that, okay? Before it went on board. They've gone straight up ever since. I've been charting it the entire time. I was charting the S&P before that crash. I saw that coming. I saw all the same signs. So I was ready for that. All the same shit was happening back then. And then it crashed really quick, and it went on a bull run for 2 years straight ever since. People don't realize how far up the markets have gone. They've got too comfortable saying things like stocks only go up. That's who's in trouble right now. If you think everything's just gonna go up all the time, that's not how the markets are right now. So it's the perfect storm of events at the end of the year right now. And then you have the Federal Reserve coming into the mix with a dollar chart. Meaning that really, truly, it's more about living to trade another day right now. You just gotta get through the storm right now, because there's a massive storm heading right our direction. And it is gonna completely wreck entire portfolios. It's already been happening all year long, and it hasn't even been that bad yet. It's been tricky. We've been trying to catch falling knives. That's not easy. But we haven't even seen that bad of crashes yet, where they're hitting the complete bottom. Ones that, yeah, charts that we're keeping up with pretty actively. So yeah, Allied Healthcare is putting in nice end of day green here after a huge move just the other day. We got check that again. It's pretty epic the other day on it. So we were staying calm, holding strong on this for a long time. And then that happened. 100% one day. We're finding stuff like that almost every week. This might be the first week so far we haven't got 100% move. So it's happening. They're popping like popcorn, but you gotta be ready for it beforehand. Getting in on the hot bevies and waiting patiently. Making sure you're entering when it's undervalued, not buying it back up here at the top. Only when you get that long-term breakout, support bounce. 707. There's the long-term on Allied Healthcare. That's what we like about it. It's one trend line to rule them all, essentially. Yeah, Fernando rides incredible right now. It's so low. When some of these things get that low, it makes me want to FOMO into it. It does. I don't feel FOMO at all when they go up. When charts are going straight up, I don't care. I've learned the hard way, like I was saying earlier. By the way, last note about the S&P and the greater markets, again about December. Where did the S&P crash last time? Well, not quite December, January, February. The turnover of the new year. So yeah, December is important, January is going to be important. It is a common time to have a huge cycle like this. It's what we've been preparing for all year. It really is. I've been getting you ready for this. I've been expecting this shit since last year. Been getting ready for all this. This year was about last year was about preparing for this, and I was trading a lot of crypto last year instead of stocks. This year the stocks were the hot bevy galore. Buffet of hot bevies everywhere. Awesome big breakouts too. We've got plenty of 10x charts already. AMC and GameStop, they went 10x from 5 to 50, 10x. GameStop from 40 to 400, 10x. Camber Energy from 40 cents to $5, 10x. Stocks have been awesome this year too. But this year's more about getting locked and loaded, digging all our treasure out. We've been island hopping around all the different bullish industries. Our therapeutics, our pharmaceuticals, our alternate fuel vehicles, our wellness industry, like Sendal and MyMed and everything else like that. Our crypto, our space race. It is about getting locked and loaded for what's next, for the recovery. They haven't recovered. They're still struggling from the pandemic and everything. But they're undervalued according to the indicators, according to the technicals, at the lowest prices they've ever been. So I don't FOMO into things anymore when they're going up. There was a time where I'm sure I did too much. I definitely remember times in crypto where I buy something that's already breaking out, trying to ride it up a little bit, get a scalp or whatever. I don't do that anymore. I only buy the bottoms. Been through all that before. It's not the right way to do it. You're not getting the proper value levels unless you're getting a hot bevy. This power hour. Yeah, I'm not much of a top guy. I like the round bottoms, you know what I mean? It's all about those rounding bottoms. That bullish divergence. Those big bounces. See, we're all having fun again. As soon as AMC left the building. We're all in a good mood again. Calm down, JB. Just kidding. Yeah, dude, we need Vader stock. We need reinforcements to blast the dollar. Where's Vader stock? Blast it. Nah, this is what trading's all about. The good, the bad, the ugly. Look, I didn't kick anyone overboard for AMC stuff earlier. It's all good. It's all part of the game. You gotta crack that coconut. Or not think outside the box. Look for those rounded bottoms. I'll show you. I got it, plenty of them right here all over the chart, all over the watch list. Doesn't matter what you're looking for. Courtezyme, 8%. Outperforming everything else. Courtezyme, Allied Healthcare, VBIV. Ah, VBIV. If you're watching this morning, if you're here this morning, House of Wonders watching this one like a hawk, going, oh man, there's bad news about it. And I was saying, media hit piece. Shouting from the rooftops about a media hit piece on it because whales smacked it down so they could buy the dip. They bought the dip. The whales loaded back up. They took their profits on the opening. Nailed it. There's nothing to worry about. Just bounce off the support. Turn the close strong. That's neat that Allied Healthcare is going again too. These are ones that were going earlier this week. RFL. A little bit. Yeah, there's not much moves yet. As in, not everything's moving. We need this dollar dip. Power hours time. Power hour. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be right now. Otherwise, we might need to just get it all over. We're ready to get it over with either way. You always expect the worst on the dollar, hope for the best. Crypto doesn't really care right now. Crypto's nice and green still. We'll look at that after the bell. Stay tuned for Captain's Crypto Crunch. There's been important stuff to cover today. Psychology and everything. We're trying to help everyone get an understanding of what's going on. It's not so much about, oh, where's VBIV gonna hit by the end of the day? I want you to understand what's happening with the whole world right now. Because that's the hard part to wrap your head around. It really is. I spent so long just thinking about all that. Everything that I tell you about the greater market cycles, that's all original ideas that I spent years and years putting lots of deep thought into. So it takes a long time to formulate all those bigger ideas all on your own. About the value of the dollar and Chinese recovery and what's going on with crypto. It's a lot of stuff going on. Big things. Big things. Like for real. Oh. Big desktops. Icons. I'm just laughing because Mike for real keeps getting hyped about a market crash. I was saving this one. The United States increases the money supply 40% in a single year. Crypto's destabilized. It's all crypto's fault. And they're the ones sticking the stick in their own wheel. Tripping on their own feet. glad there's excitement about a market crash, because if you're planning to be trading for a long time, really going for that epic long-term success, which is what we're focused on here, then this is what it's all about right now. You know the feeling, headache, oh no, stomach ache, oof. Not having enough money to buy the dip. No! That's the worst. That's the worst feeling of all. It's for the OGs, they're back. Wow, it's still on sale. Right? Wow, a ride's still on sale. Wow, the tickle is still under 10. Wow, it's still on sale. I can't believe they're still down there after already going hundreds of percents a couple months ago. Now we're getting a second round. I'm cool with round 2. I'm cool with a triple dip pop, baby. Me making money this week. The market. Nope. That's relatable, right? Bullcat's still meow meow meowing away back there, by the way. Oh, never forget the Battle of 801. Good stuff. It's pretty savage. Pretty savage means. Good night, Moon. I'm done. That discharged Sparrow. That's what's really going on in the market right now. VBIV though, these long-term breakouts, not stopping. Hey, Pickle's leveling up. Or you definitely leveled up today if you were watching today. Everyone earned their experience points today. And about all the fire I'm dropping. Look, I have a loose idea, I have a rough idea, a rough plan of the types of things that I want to cover throughout the day. I don't know where the chat's gonna take the show. I never know what the conversation is gonna be happening in the audience. That's what I really base the lessons on. If everyone was panicking today, we'd still be talking about all the trying to stay calm and everything. It's all good. We're just seeing the good, the bad, and the ugly. We're used to it. Awesome Pickles, long time viewer. Excited to learn more. Okay, so just to be clear, that's you got your awesome gems and emojis in that chat. When you level up, Stock Pirate, you get those awesome gems. You're leveling up, earning your XP in the live chat, and you get your awesome emojis. I drew all those, by the way, of course. I make all that shit. Bullish round hitter, let's go. Bullcat's going nuts. Some big cyber. Yeah, like that. Let's throw out some pirate emojis in the chat. But yeah, that is separate from Discord, just to be clear. So it is the first of the month, December, So shout out to our awesome trading community on Discord. You alright? Planning 24/7. There's people out there at like 2 in the morning this morning talking about where we're heading today. This is Discord. This is where all the real good content's at. All your extra videos and stuff. That's the link above me at patreon.com/Denwo trading. But hey, Pickles, since you're cool, you're excited to learn more, what I can do is offer you a free month membership. All you gotta do is send me an email. Welcome, my boy. Yeah, come on in. He said he was looking into it. Yeah, come check it out. See how you like it. I was welcome to hang around for long term. Because that's all part of the experience. It really is. I've been thinking a lot about all that. I'm putting lots of quality content out there all the time on Discord, so it really is an advantage over the markets. Over even, I know you can crush a lot of charts just watching the live show every day, but it's that little extra bonus stuff that you might be missing. You might be missing out.
AMC treasure, coconut, coconut, black flag, skull, black flag, skull, black flag, skull.
What a savage. I'm not gonna rehash what you did, but I have an idea. I think I know where he's getting that treasure. Thanks for the 7-0 tour. So yeah, we're gonna make a bearish. I'm gonna do that today as well. So I'll be putting out some stuff on Discord this afternoon. AMC and GameStop chart. And making a bearish trading discussion channel for the bears. Because there's so much going on with those right now. We have a whole separate area to talk about it. Donkey Kong 8% red today. Might get that one extra puzzle piece out there that you're missing. But it's all part of the experience. So the live show's an experience. It's always different every day. We've never talked about the same thing twice. 10 months later, and we've never really rehashed the same thing. It's always a new concept, a new lesson every day. So that's an experience all on its own, but really to get real results, if you're really trying your best, you do want to be engaging with the other members. Because obviously I do. Look how intelligent our crew is today, and what they're saying in the chat every day. And they're scouting out all these banger charts on their own, so they're learning how to fish for themselves, how to catch that fish. Not just handing you a fish. I'm not just gonna hand you one fish to eat and then you're happy for one day. Teaching you how to fish all on your own. So a big part of that is getting engaged with other community members because they're on your side. And that might be the puzzle piece that you're missing. I've gotten so much feedback where just shout outs to other members from other members about, oh, somebody helped me win a trade by talking about it on Discord together. Oh, right. So, yeah, some of you savages have been patiently thinking about entering Virgin Galactic, and they'll be hanging on that. Oh, under 15, get it while it's hot, maybe. Alright, we're going in. We're going into battle. Get the Virgin Galactic trigger. won't even know what hit them. It'll be green by next week. Hopefully. Don't count on it, but that's our plan. It's not we're gonna stay down here very long. Nice, Sean Connery got in right there, right under 15. So it was a good thing to be patient on all day. That's it, my friend. Under 15. Okay, well, it's hot. Any lower than that's ridiculous. Any lower than 15 is way lower than it should be. So you don't exactly have to enter all at once right now, but you gotta realize we're getting to the end of the day. So what if it bounces tomorrow? It could be a huge bounce and then you missed it. So absolutely no hesitation on accumulation down here. This is what we've been waiting for on it. It's at the bottom of our coffee cup. This is our original hot bevy, 1435. Anything under 15 is lit. That's that orange line right here. That's the bottom last time. Nice, badass Valentine going in. I need more coffee for Crypto Crunch later. We might get some after hours moves. People are still looking and doing trades last minute of the day. That's exciting stuff, it really is. I'm so happy that we got active trades going on, even if they're dips. It's what we've been waiting for, exactly. So I'm glad there's no hesitation, there's no intimidation of everyone's just been patiently waiting. Tell me the right time to attack. Alright, attack! Direct it! Under 15. We got our target. Epic. We've been waiting. Like, okay, it's holding 25. It has potential. It might break out. Nope, not yet. Oh, now 20. What's it gonna do at 20? Oh, another leg down. 15. This time. It reminds me of Lucid a couple months ago. That last minute hard shakeout. The absolute liquidation. I remember our anatomy of a bubble chart, one of our favorite charts. Psychology action. We're getting the capitulation on it. We're in despair. Down here on it. We're looking for that return to normal next, which would be the $20 area. So from under 15 back over 20, and then we hold 20. Smart money starts loading up. It starts getting some institutions. They start blasting off into orbit again. It's all over the news, media attention. Get that next bull run next year. What's that? Zomedica doing the end of day alert. Mayday, mayday. I don't know if that was good or bad. I think that was green alert. I will check, but to wrap it up, Virgin Galactic. It's all about the timing. It's not even necessarily about the perfect penny. So, hell yeah, under 15. It's where we want it. You might be able to get another entry tomorrow at 1450 or something. It's all about this week, this hot bevy week, December 1st, tomorrow. Well, today, yeah, it's a brand new month. Exactly. Tomorrow's the turnaround day where, hey, it's a brand new month. We might turn around tomorrow on some of these things. we're already getting it today on a couple of them. So funny. I've been so busy this month, legit, that I have been losing track of the days, the dates. I'm like, is it Wednesday or is it Thursday? So I'm just charting crypto every day over the weekend and stuff. We're streaming through the holidays and everything. Been going non-stop. It's well worth it right now. It's very important right now. We gotta stay focused now more than ever. And sticking to the plans. The exam time, market exam. But I do want to show you this on the long-term clean chart one last time. This is where we're at on SPC.
Hot beverage.
Double espresso. Double dip. There was our last one in April, May. It stayed down there for a week, such as this week right now. What's happening this week? Then it went 300%. We're back down here again. Same hot bevy area, double dip. There's our original giant magic triangle way back there. Anything under that normal level, the middle of the giant magic triangle there, in that gold trend line, exact middle point line, anything underneath that hot bevy. That's why. Look what it does when it goes in the green zone. Just wait till they start going up into orbit again. Holy shit, we got another alert. Oh man, maps. Power hours, right? What's going on? End of day surprises. Oh, and QLGN taking a hit. Oh no, good bad it. Day trade didn't go up yet. It's still okay, but nothing happened in power hour. Makes you wonder. Keep an eye on it. I'm not giving up on it that easy. But we're running out of time on the day and everything's changing all of a sudden. We don't have much time for these moves happening. That's why we gotta keep going after hours for a bit. Okay. We gotta work some Medica. Hot baby. We got a live one. We got another development. My goodness. Keeping It Real's been waiting for this one. I left her name on the cup down here months ago because she was hoping it would go down there one day. Savage. Yeah, even Metten's down to our original entry at 30 cents. You know what to do. Metten's down at our 30-cent entry. That can only mean one thing. Ghost Pirate time. We got Metten double downs. We're looking at this being the potential ultimate bottom on it. Today's that day where, hey, this might be the last day of it. We're getting it all over. I kind of asked for this morning. I was asking for this. Saying, let's get it all over with. Let's hit that bottom on Metten so we can start going green again. Completely you're chasing the bear. It's in the bear's gap there. It's back at our original 30-cent entry zone, the hard bottom. Panic sell from the earnings is brutal. Savage stuff, but we can make the most of it, potentially double down to our brand new entries. It's at that FOMO level where, look, I'm not personally, I actually don't have any Metten because there's been too many other good choices. I didn't have time to get in before it popped, and then only now it came back down. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We still good in the chat? I got a computer glitch. I think we're live still. We should be all set. Just want to double check. If you can hear me right now, throw out some sevens in the chat.
777.
Because apparently some other live streamers have been having issues, but we've been all good lately. We've been smooth sailing for a couple weeks straight now. Let's make sure. No funny business is going on power hour. That would be weird timing if we disconnected right now and all the alerts start triggering. Thanks everyone. Cool, we good? Excellent. Yeah, okay. Sweet scallywags going in. Yeah, so I don't have a net because I wasn't able to time it with my entries, so I got something else at the time, whatever my other entry was, some more grayscale or whatever. But down here, yeah, I would get some netting down there. 30-cent area. That's why it's a new entry. It's not all doom and gloom, because like, okay, now it's so attractive again that we're talking about double downs or brand new entries, more accumulation. The plan hasn't changed. So I think people who are able to buy the dips right now are pretty excited about that.
I know you don't want any more AMC treasure, but sorry.
Oh man. Oh, I want that let's get that treasure, man. Get the treasure from wherever you can. Keep getting your treasure, evil Toro. I'm not about to pull up that chart again. That's all. I'm not gonna do any more TA on that chart today. But I'm happy you're winning whatever you're doing. So it does seem that if you're able to accumulate some of your favorites, you're probably excited about it. If you're not able to accumulate, make any more entries right now, and you fired all your dry powder last week on Metin or whatever, yeah, you gotta ride out the storm right now. The good news is Metin's not crashing on you. The good news is you're not holding a bunch of topped out charts. If you entered a lot of these last week, yeah, they're probably red right now. But they're doing what we want. They're still on track. We have the same treasure map. We're sticking to the plan on it, Metin, for sure. This doesn't change any of that. It's just one more time to get in that 30 cents. We should feel lucky that we're able to get in down there again. Same with Virgin Galactic. Yeah, it absolutely wrecked lots of people over the year, and that's really too bad, but it's the life cycle, I guess. The yin and the yang, money's made, money's lost, and here we are down here with the opportunity just staring us right in the face. So what are we gonna do about it? It's actually tradable now. It wasn't very tradable up here until right now. Hey, should we put Batman? Alright, we got that bat signal. We got that bullish meow indicators. We gotta stay calm, hold strong for sure. So don't feel too worried if you're holding our bullish charts. If you already entered a bunch of our favorite charts that we keep up with every day, it's all good, don't worry. Like T-Cat's red today, but you entered it yesterday, it's all good. Don't worry about those ones. We need to give them some more time. So that's where a dollar dip would help. Whenever we get a better dollar dip, apparently not right now, apparently not today. It started good this morning, it just didn't continue. Not today, maybe tomorrow. And that dollar dip, so whenever we do get that dollar dip, that's when they're all gonna start going big green again. It's kind of coming down to that Dixie green today. Increasing value of the dollar, Federal Reserve, President Biden on TV, lots of global news going on, especially in the States. So. Yeah, power boots, right. You're thinking correct about it, yeah. The lower we can get it, the better, yeah. It doesn't scare me. We're hoping to get it under $1, so 83 cents. Let's go. Let's get it over with. But you gotta pick and choose what you're targeting. What are your favorites? Because there's so many good choices. Make sure you're getting them at the nice values here. Not entering super green charts. I don't even know what would be today. Yeah, now we're really getting it on with it. Holy cow. Okay. I hope you got your seatbelts fastened. Now that the dollar decided to continue up throughout the afternoon, now we're really seeing it all. Progeny is down 13%. Look at that red candle. At least you're not holding Progeny. BBIG, it was already very low. It already got devastated and it's still down 12%. Are you feeling bearish today, kitty? We got bullish meows for our bear trades. Donkey Kong. Yikes. There's no stopping that. I mean, not till it hits a real bottom. At least you're not holding DraftKings. At least you didn't buy the dip on DraftKings this morning. See what I mean? That's how you live to trade another day. There's so much. It's more about preventing mistakes right now. You gotta be careful of what you are entering. So don't even sweat it if you entered an awesome chart for long term. Like Sphere 3D or Metin or whatnot, TCAT, and they're red today. No big deal. We're waiting for next year on a lot of those anyway. Those are long term for next year. But these ones, these are getting toasted. These are getting annihilated now. We're really seeing it now. December. Your month is not good for some of these overvalued stocks. Are not gonna be good for December. If the indicator looks overvalued, watch out. Here's where Dolphin was topped out, right on the RSI. It was all there on the indicator. So be careful not to enter anything that's anywhere close to topped out. Nicola's a great example of that. Nicola's been strong all year, it's been healthy price action. It's had nice runs. It already hit $20 earlier this year. It already hit $15. even with how good nickel is going. It still had a hard sell. It wasn't even close to topped out. The top on nickel is way up there. It's not even close to topped out, and it still came all the way back down. So what do you think the ones that are topped out are gonna do? They're probably gonna come all the way back down to the real bottoms, the real long-term supports, and that could be brutal. So yeah, you're gonna see it on TV. It's gonna be all over TV. We've been speculating about that for a long time now. Guaranteed there's gonna be market crash talk on the news. Yeah, because the S&P is going straight down today. Why is it going straight down? Well, because it was bearish on the long term, it was bearish on the midterm, and it was bearish on the short term. The trifecta. The S&P, even on the short term, we had a triple top going on. Midterm, we have a giant falling wedge, or rising wedge even, breaking down. And then long term, we have our indicators topped out. Here's the weekly on the S&P. Look at all these bearish crossovers. We have another. We got another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish crossovers on the weekly MACD on the S&P. This is what I've been warning about for months. We counted 4 of them last time, and we were like, damn, there's 4 bearish crossovers. We got a 5th one. There's 5 of them now. There's almost no way it's not gonna go down. It's everything about it is bearish on the S&P. Exactly what we've been preparing for, so get ready for that shit, because things that are topped out are coming tumbling down real quick. Real quick. This is why I've been talking so much about, hey, there's still time to plan, there's still time to rebalance your portfolio and get your nice comfortable crypto positions and everything. Because of this, it's gonna happen quick and people aren't gonna know what to do. They're not gonna have any idea what's happening. Why is the market crashing? What's going on? What do I do with my position? I'm losing money. I don't know where the support is. We're ready for this shit. So I've been anticipating this, and I'm kind of ready to get it on. Imagine the epic hot bevies we would get, though. We could get a hot bevy on Tesla, maybe even Amazon, or I don't know, any of those other S&P companies. Pick, just name any S&P company and we might be getting a hot bevy on it next month. So that's what the dollar's been leading up to. Dixie chart's causing a lot of that. They cut off the flow of money, the money printing earlier this year. Been going up ever since. We got a long way to go. Could be another month of dollar upside. S&P going down. The dollar's showing us right there. The dollar says, hey, things are overvalued. We're hoping for more of a short-term dip. We might still get it. More of a midterm almost, but here's what's looking to happen on the dollar. Pushing the S&P down, pushing the overvalued charts back down. So, whatever happened to maps? I almost forgot about the maps alert. Alright, hot bevy developing. Cool. I'm gonna put a new alert on weed maps. We're trying to catch this one low. If if we can get weed maps down at like $5, that's fire. That'd be a dank entry, if you know what I mean? A potent entry. Yeah, let's see if we can get it under 650 tomorrow and then take it from there. I just want a new alert on it so I don't miss anything for the rest of the week. I'm expecting it to continue red tomorrow on weed maps, but if we can hit it at like 477 or something, just under 5 there, it's looking like a hot heavy on weed maps. It would be, so let's measure it, double check, make sure that makes sense. Alright, so right now it's down 77%! What? No way! Right now, from the top to the bottom, exactly, it's down 77%. If that's not a sign, I don't know what is. A sign that we're heading in the right direction. That's not, just because we get magic 7s doesn't mean it's going to go green. That just means we're heading in the right direction. Our chart makes sense. It's heading in the right direction to that hot baby. So where would $5 put us? Yeah, if we can get it around 450, under 5 there, that would be the 85% sweet spot. We like them 85, 95% down from the top. So 450 area, hot bevy on weed maps would be that 85% sweet spot. Trying to catch the falling knife on it. People are excited about it. They like this company and they know I'm talking about on Discord and stuff in our group. There's been some hype over this one if we can catch it at the right entry. So if we're able to get it down at 5, that would be the right spot. I'll leave that alert for later so we'll know. We're getting ready for it. Some of them we're preparing to get them next. What a day. What a day. Yeah, proud FTW. I'm sure of it. The Sphere 3D Diamond Handsers, they've been wanting to accumulate Sphere 3D under 5 for a long time now. I'm sure there's lots of traders buying it up down there. QLGN's turning around again. That's why we're not giving up on it. Oh man. An end of day reversal on QLGN for our day trade. It's 17 minutes till the bell. What do you mean by everything, Angel? I wonder. You don't have to answer if you're comfortable. Putting everything back into AMC shares on the dip. You might not want to put everything back into it if you're still holding some nice long terms. It's just, well, the markets are punishing mistakes. We know that for a fact. So if you're going all in anything, you could be setting yourself up for risk. And yes, VXX is going green again, over 25, holding that 25. So I mean, yeah, if somebody was holding VXX right now, you're not trying to get out of that to enter dips. This is the perfect time to be holding VXX. If my adrenaline wasn't going, if the markets weren't so hot, I'd be wearing my captain's hat right about now. There's no mercy on this hot baby, really. Yeah, sure, JD Party hat. It's normal, it really is. That's what, look. Yeah, it sucks to hear that as the captain. We got some people are getting their scars. You're getting your battle scars, maybe. You know how long it? Talking about, yeah, I get it, but like 12 days red in a row. Do you know how long we had to hold lucid red? Like 6 months. We're still holding AHT red to this day. $12 days is nothing. Unless you're a day trader, unless you're a professional day trader, you don't even care. You know how long we've been holding AHT red? Caster Maritime all year. We've been holding Caster Maritime red all year, not just 2 weeks. We were slowly making small entries on it like 6 months ago and it never stopped going down. Still red on it, still holding it, still sticking to the point. That's normal. So yeah, it just sucks to hear as the captain, because obviously I want everyone to be excited and positive and winning and payday every day, but that's not the reality of trade. Get used to it, because you know what they do? You know what they do? They go red 12 days in a row, make you question everything, and then you panic sell it, and then you wake up to this. QLGN. Ask the Shiba holders. Someone made a huge mistake on Shiba Coin. I don't know who, I can't remember. It's okay. I don't feel bad. It happens. How about the dude in our community who was holding red on Shiba Coin for 5 months straight and then sold it because they got impatient, and then a day later it went 10x and they missed it. They were holding it. That was you, Jeff? Damn. Alright then. Thanks for sharing with everyone. Very cool dude for revealing that. He's proud to just, he doesn't care, he's trying to help people learn from his mistake. Yeah, I remember hearing that. So sure, that's normal. Your stock goes red for 3 months straight and then that happens and all of a sudden it goes 10x. I hope you understand that that's normal. That's all part of the game. That's why trading's not easy. You don't just buy it and it goes green every day. That would be too easy. If you had 12 green days in a row, that's a problem. It's not that easy. You should probably take profits if you're seeing 12 green days in a row. Probably start locking some in if it was the other way around. So same thing as on the downside. If you're seeing 12 red days, it might be time to think about maybe doubling down on some or just buckling down mentally, being like, because you might not be able to change your portfolio right now. Yeah, we've all sold too soon before. I've done that before in crypto plenty of times. Yeah, one time I did, it happened really bad to me. I exited something because I wasn't paying attention to it, and I was like, oh, I don't want to chart that one anymore. And then it went 50x in 2017. Yeah, I checked the chart like 2 weeks later. What? No way, it went 50x without me. It happens for sure. It's normal to just hold them for a while, accumulating them, and then they blast off overnight and the FOMO kicks in. That's a normal breakout scenario. So that's what it's all about right now. Seeing kind of old Sean getting through the storm, market choppiness, accumulating the undervalued ones, getting ready for big moves next year. You gotta make it to next year. So, alright, so I was gonna say, you might not be able to change your portfolio right now. Of, oh, well, I can't really, I just moved them around yesterday, so I don't want to move it around again today, whatever, stuff like that. But you can change the way you're thinking about it or looking at it. You can approach it as, alright, I'm ready to buckle down. I know it's going to be choppy and tough for another month, but I can plan for my next move. If you have a slow month, if you're all in Shiba coin and that's a slow month and you're just holding it, yeah, you can't do much in terms of trading it, but you can chart it every day, all day long, and plan your next move with, oh, well, there's the perfect target. I'm gonna take profits if it goes up there. It gives you time to strategize. So Allied Healthcare is a good example of that. Red since August. It's been tanking since August. And then the other day, it opened up 200%. Oh, maybe 100%. Maybe that was QLGN, I think. That was the other 200% chart. That was one of our other 200% breakouts we've seen lately after they gone red for a long time. Metin can do it too. That's the deal with Metin right about now. Now this hot bevy is 30 cent. Very nice entry on Metin here. All of a sudden, it can be putting in huge percents from the bottom, even though it's been red for a whole month every day. You gotta get through the storm. You don't panic sell it down here. In my opinion, it's not a good plan. You gotta be on the right side of the trade. It's like a Ferris wheel carnival ride. You're waiting till it gets back to the ground to board some new passengers to go to the moon. You're not gonna get to the moon all on one single chart. By the way, VXX booming now. There it is. There she blows. I mean, I've been saying this is one of my favorite charts for months now. And the reason why is if you're sitting there feeling like, oh, I'm taking all this damage, seeing red every day, get some VXX then. Because that goes green when everything else is red. It makes perfect sense. My financial advice. Enter some bearish trades perhaps. That's what trading's all about. It's not easy to trade because you gotta adapt to the market if you're trying to be a trader, not just an investor. But if you're an investor and you're long-term holding everything, then you're not that worried about it. But for traders, it makes a lot of sense. Anticipate more choppy water, more market chaos for the whole next month going into the very end of the year. So that means VXX is gonna fucking crush it. VXX is gonna be going to the moon. Like that. So yeah, if everything goes red, guess what? VXX is gonna be lit. So you could just trade VXX if you're worried about that. Have a hedge against the S&P, against the red charts. There are ways you can protect your your other trades, your other holds by hedging with VXX, maybe holding some bearish trades too. Looking at crypto, how about crypto? People are saying, oh, everything's red. You must not be in crypto then. Are you telling me you're not holding any crypto then? Because crypto's pretty green right now. Lots of crypto crew are seeing green today. No, Kelly. No. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. Like yes, we already have people thinking about taking profits on this. Not even close. Short term, even on the short term trade, you're talking $30. Not 27, you still got a few dollars to go. And you can get that reaction. So you're going for this big target. Absolutely. It's not even close to. This is everything you want to see. It's set up so perfect right now on DXX. It's incredible. So you're not even close to thinking about taking profits yet, honestly. Well, you are, but not if you're trading the Denwo methodology. Yeah, I hear you, JD Party Hat. Why should you hold crypto when you don't understand it yet? Well, because people are making money on it. Because people are doubling their money almost every day on some of our altcoin charts. So, I mean, you don't have to understand it to trade it and make money on crypto. That's keep it 100. People made 10x on Shiba coin without knowing much about it last month. But you do you. If you want to understand it better before you're comfortable holding it, I totally understand. But that might be why you're seeing all red today. Because you're not holding any crypto, you're not holding any VXX. You're not in any of the bearish trades. These are advanced things that I'm teaching people that most you're not gonna hear other places, because I'm a real fucking trader. So that's real stuff. It is where the money's at. I never started the show thinking, oh, I'm gonna teach everyone the basics of cryptocurrency. You've had 15 years to learn about crypto. I'm not here to teach you the basics.
Thank you, Captain. I can always count on you, 777.
I am, but I'm here to help you succeed, whether that's advanced or not. The beginners can still win advanced trades if they're brave. Yeah. It all makes sense. I understand where the audience is coming from. I really do. I'm gonna meditate on that tonight. I'm gonna think it all over. All the feedback. I appreciate you all staying calm, holding strong today. It was a bit of a tough day. We're in the thick of the storm right now. Here's VXX ending with a bang. There's no battle. It's not a battle on the end of the day right now. It's crushing it. We have hot bevies, and we have this. I mean, so I just appreciate everyone's who's doing their best. And that's that. What a day. Hang in there. No one ever said trading is easy. So yeah, I'm more than happy to cover the basics and fundamentals and everything, but there's so much there. It takes a long time to cover all that. That's what we've been doing all year. So yeah, there's very intense markets right now, and you kind of need to be looking at it a more advanced way to succeed right now. Otherwise, you just gotta tough it out and get through the storm. Otherwise, you just gotta make it to live to trade another day. Make it to 2022 next year. We're trying to rebalance and reposition ourselves actively every week to protect ourselves. Damage protection, damage control right now. So if you're not able to do that, work on your mindset, because it's pretty normal to just have a red month. We can have a whole red December, so get ready for that. Be ready to tough it out, to be a strong trader. It's not a good time to let the emotions get to you. Awesome. Alright, well, we're gonna take a couple minutes, dive into power, well, not that. Crypto Crunch is power hour. We're gonna dive into Crypto Crunch in a couple minutes. We're gonna look at the after hours is what I meant to say. Thanks so much, all the kind words, supporting the chat. It's really valuable feedback. I'm learning how to teach you better, how to provide more value to you. Work on that mindset. I believe in you. Happy trading and take care. We'll pick the stocks back up tomorrow in the pre-market. I'm impressed with the bravery behind the dips. Crypto crew, stick around. I need a refreshment break. Check if there's any major developments. Even Bitcoin's taking some damage today. Not really. It's still up from 2 days ago. It's still higher than it was on Monday and all weekend long. So that's not that bad yet. The question is this gonna form into a bigger downtrend? That's what I wanna look at. Let's see how bearish crypto really is. 2 minutes first. So we're still trending up from the weekend. Should be clear. Magic's been putting lots of green today. It's in a long-term bull run. Okay. Okay. Here's our altcoin market cap. It's at literally the important number, 1.5 trillion. That's where it is right now. We're watching it develop right now. We're about to find out. Are we gonna hold that and bounce, continue to increase value on the altcoins, or are they gonna break through that 1.5 important number and go lower? I'm gonna make one more coffee. I'll be live another 45 minutes at least. I think it's important right now. Diving back in that chart. What a day. I know I can count on my crypto crew to stay calm, hold strong. It's not bashing that chart, just to show it's bearish. By the way, just to be clear. If I say bearish things about Bitcoin, it doesn't mean I'm bashing Bitcoin. If the chart's trending down. but it's not really trending down. It's not a downtrend whatsoever. Crypto. The crunch, favorite time of the day. When we get excited to buy dips. Yeah, we would be lucky to get harder retracements on these altcoins. Like Nano staying above $5 for instance, or Litecoin over 200 for instance. Are we gonna see Nano under 5 again? Not unless Bitcoin keeps trending down. If Bitcoin maintains, Nano's gonna keep going up over 5. Litecoin's gonna keep going up over 200 if crypto maintains. Is that 207 right now? Yeah, so it hasn't popped through the resistances. These are all our resistances up here. But it has got a solid bounce from that 200 support area, just under 200. It's shaking people out under 200. So the question now is, are we done with the dips? What's that, the dip? Now we're gonna go back up, or are we gonna get another round? Or are we gonna get a hard crash? Crypto could be in just as much trouble as the S&P right now. That's why I'm here putting in the after hours. Let's check that. Let's see how many bearish signals we got. Like those signals we got. Are we still where we were at yesterday? Basically, yeah, except for the dollar and the stock market. The only thing that's really significantly different today in crypto than yesterday is the stocks tanking. S&P. It's causing just more market uncertainty, market confusion, yeah, so it's the human factor. It's not so much that Bitcoin's looking topped out. The question is, how much market volatility, how much end of year panic selling are we gonna get? I hope no one panic sold today. Hey, look at the altcoins go. They're bouncing from that 1.5 trillion number. We're getting an altcoin support bounce right now. Yeah, sounds like a good way to do it, David. He's heavy on the AMC, but he has 60 other trades right now. Yeah. I think what Powderhound said, he almost FOMO'd in on Tesla at one point. I just prevent that. He really wanted Tesla, but it kept going up. Shy guys, better looking values. Instead he traded Virgin Galactic, made a few $100% on that. Instead he traded Lucid, made a few $100% on that. I might have to get on an interview. We might have to do an interview with Powderhound. I don't know. Only if he wants to. Throw out some hype in the chat. Let's see if we can get him excited about that. Let's see if we can coerce Powderhound into an interview on a video. Maybe if we throw out enough emojis and hype in the chat, it'll do it. I'm not gonna be able to convince him myself, but he might want to if you guys want him to. I'm sure a lot of the OGs would appreciate hearing more of his thoughts about what's going on right now. Putting him on blast. We don't need an answer right now, probably. He said I'll call you right now. You wanna hop on right now? I mean, we could try. He wants to go on the call right now. That's badass. Thanks, Powder Hound. I wasn't really talking about right now. I want to. I'm tempted, but I'm just not sure how long it would take to set it up. Alright, let's plan it. It sounds like he's into the idea, though. We planted the seed in his mind. Because he tends to look at things more practical, almost more conservative way, because he's been long-term investing for many years. He's still learning how to trade and chart and read the charts like you all are. He's learning to listen to the captain. But he's made good progress over the last couple of years, and that's why I was confident that other people would be able to pick this up. That's why I say it's a proven successful trading strategy, swing trading strategy. I was able to teach Powder Hound that, and after I saw how well it was working for him, I was like, alright, this is teachable. I can teach this. People will understand if I present it in the right way. He says his risk tolerance has always been low, learning to have more fun with it. So there's a lot of validity to the long-term investment perspective. I'm sure he has interesting ideas about the S&P right now. I do know that Powder Hound was concerned about the S&P being topped out, and he de-risked his portfolio. He was able to properly balance himself out with these long-term hot bevies. Whereas maybe 6 months ago he was more heavy in the S&P. So even long-term conservative investors are doing what we're doing. Now they're de-leveraging, they're de-risking their portfolios on the S&P mainstream stocks. But that doesn't mean they're trading bearish scalps or anything. There's a major difference from rebalancing your portfolio and actively trading things to the downside, just to be clear. So that's the big difference of, like, Powder Hound's got his successful conservative techniques. And I love the savage scalps and bearish plays and everything. Two different styles. There's a good mix there, a good in between, somewhere in the middle, and your style might be in the middle somewhere. Most of you are gonna be somewhere in the middle of that spectrum. I don't think you'd be looking at the charts the same way right now if you were as conservative on leaning too conservative. Perhaps there's a balance where you can go too far, where you're being too conservative and you're only in the S&P. But you can go too far the other way, where you're over trading every day and you're entering too risky stuff. So mostly you're gonna be in the middle somewhere, where you're wanting these nice big profits, these nice big wins on the trading side of things, the high risk, high reward on the trading side. You're not going to get those on the conservative end of things. But you're going to be kind of conservative about it as you're getting started, as you're going through the journey. So somewhere in the middle. And I'm showing you right now that, hey, I could have ended the show 25 minutes ago. Called it a day. Oh, it was a rough day. We covered what I wanted. See you tomorrow. And no, you don't just stop when it's a red day. It's as important as any other trading day. You don't just give up when you're seeing some red. You can do things about it. VXX. Not too late. It does appear that we're still in the early mix of things here. We can get, like I've been saying throughout the afternoon, it's just that these trends aren't the kind of trends that change overnight. It's more likely we're going to get whole December of VXX going green, S&P going red, dollar going increasing in value, crypto could be choppy. Some of those charts are just so topped out, they're gonna drop like a rock. They already are. I'm excited to just continue with our bearish techniques as well. That's how you shift to the markets. If you're trying to trade the volatility right now, you might wanna be thinking about bearish trades. Because they're beautiful right now, so we're still making the most of it. There are ways to make money in these kind of markets when everything's getting hammered. Or you're just toughing it out, getting through the storm for next year when things do get more bullish again. They'll come back. They're gonna get more bullish again after we get all this shakeout over with. The S&P is long-term bullish. That's why people joke of, oh, stocks only go up, because in the grand scheme of things, pretty much. You could say that about crypto too. Depends what time frame you're looking at, what you're talking about. That's why people say stocks only go up. Because the S&P has been on bull run since 1994. It's gonna keep going up almost indefinitely to the moon. Yeah, they're going there. Lots of stocks are heading to the moon. But are they really? Are the stocks heading to the moon? Or is the dollar heading to the ground? It's hard, I can't even fit the dollar on it. Here's the monthly chart. That's what I would propose to you. Alright, is the S&P really going to the moon, or is the value of the dollar just decreasing over the years? This goes back to 1986. This is 2002, 2018, 2020. Here we are. And now, the dollar's looking to lose value long term. That's why long term, yeah, stocks are looking to go up long term. That means even Tesla, all the topped out ones, they can keep going. That's how AMC can hit the moon. That's how GameStop can go to the moon. And Bitcoin too, for that matter. Because the dollar is in trouble. That's what is really going on, y'all. We got some mind blowing. Mind melting time. That's why I like cryptocurrency. You get to look at stuff like this, where it's really helps you understand. Because, ready? I'm gonna take it a step further. So if that's what the dollar's looking to do long term, so all the dollar pump that's been happening the last few months, that's right here. That's just this tiny area right here, by the way. So yeah, it's pretty reasonable that we're gonna continue up on that for December. Hit that blue trend line, but I'll take it a step further. When it does completely top out, come back down, because it's long-term bearish. They're printing money, the debt's increasing, inflation's kicking in. Everything's getting more expensive around America because the dollar's losing value. So housing market, every house is worth $1 million nowadays because all that. Crypto total market cap. Is crypto really going to the moon? Or is the dollar going to the ground? People are tired. Paper money, Federal Reserve bullshit. They want real valuable assets. They're desperate to find them. That's why crypto's not a game. We gotta play it both ways, or not. There's no joke on crypto. Either you're accumulating or you might miss it. Because we got a couple strong scenarios. Here's our bullish scenario. Look at that bounce. So it's not a game of, oh, I'm just gonna wait and see how it goes tomorrow or next week or next month. Nah. It might leave Earth without you. It's already done that. We're halfway to the moon. We're halfway to Mars on BTC. So if you're hesitating to accumulate your favorite altcoins, then you're risking missing something epic. That's not a joke. That's not something to risk. You don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk that. I'm not risking that. Fuck that. I'm not missing the next altcoin season. Are you kidding me? I'll take that risk any day. High risk, high reward, my friend. You take that risk so you don't miss an epic bull run any day. So you don't miss Shiba Coin going 10x last month. If you like Shiba Coin. in that sense, it's now or never. If the value's there, if the altcoins bottomed out, solid fundamental long-term project, now or never. No hesitation on accumulation, or else you're risking missing the biscuit. No, Kelly, I don't hold BTC. BTC itself looks overvalued. I wouldn't want to pay that price for it. You know, you get $10,000 entry on BTC, you only get a fraction of a coin, 2/10 of a coin. But if you get 10 grand of an altcoin, Shiba coin. So here's the risk, is that BTC is overvalued. The S&P, all the overvalued charts are getting hammered. The dollar keeps going up. We can get a huge retracement, at least to this gold zone, if not further. We're gonna play it both ways. You know, you can count on it. I will be buying the fuck out of that crypto dip. If we get the bearish scenario and it comes all the way back down to the long-term support, I'm going all in. I'm not gonna wait and find out. I'm still accumulating my favorite altcoins right now so that I don't miss anything epic. That's what I've been doing from August. Here's what crypto's done since August. It's already been booming. This is not an asset that you're pick and choose and you're, oh, I'm either bullish or bearish right now. No, we're both. We're playing both sides of this thing. That's how long term, that's how important this is. If you're trying to do it right, trust me, because fucking, I've seen it all before. Same thing, it's back here, 2017. Bitcoin got topped out. Altcoins exploded after it. Here's what we're preparing for. So either way, we're doing it either way. We like the undervalued altcoins. They have lots of room for growth, no matter what Bitcoin does. But if we get a hard crypto crash with the S&P, with the increasing value of the dollar, with the end of year panic selling, market confusion, I will be buying the fuck out of that dip, you know it. I'm not gonna be mad about it, I'm playing it both ways. But the altcoins, some of them, they just look so tasty down there, they're irresistible. That's what I'm digging about Steam on this breakout development. It's so low relative to where it was 2017, giving you those massive targets. It's hard to find bullish altcoins with actual fundamental use cases. They have a running website, social media platform right now, kind of like Reddit. It's called Steemit. That's been around for years. It's not going to disappear overnight. It's not going to be a rug pull. It used to be very popular. It could get popular again. Social media on the blockchain. It's in the top 200 market caps. It's been having life this year, although it's been in a bottom out scenario for 4 years. Now it's having new action, a pulse this year. We're getting moves down here this year. It's developing for long term with those huge targets. Huge targets. Because it's crypto we're talking about when they're at the bottom. So yeah, I'm not hesitating on this one. I might buy some of this next week. I'm thinking about picking some of this up. There's our target, $25, 35x. I didn't realize it was that big of a Now I might have to get to, I mean, now I just might have to. Well, that's the target. Damn. 3,500%, 35x multiple. We were looking at like 10x originally. We were going for 10x on it originally. That's our chart hack long term. 20x. Now we're talking 35x. Shit, that could be a banger. And I wouldn't wait to find out. So if you like that chart, if you like the concept of that social media blockchain platform, get it while it's hot. No hesitation on accumulation. People were talking about earlier, it's all the missed trades, just, you're waiting, then you get impatient, then it explodes without you. We're gonna look back on some of these one day and be like, man, remember when we had that breakout when Steam was under $1 and now it's like $25? That's what an altcoin season's looking to do for us. That's life-changing opportunity. 10x is huge enough. It fucking 20x, 30x. That's how people do this. How you crush the big altcoins, right? So if you enter Bitcoin with $10,000, you're not getting very many. You're not even getting the whole Bitcoin. If you enter 10 stacks into Steam and that hits 35x target, you made 350 grand. That's how we potentially turn 10 grand into $350,000 in the crypto markets. You've seen it happen before, I'm sure. That's what people think of when they hear crypto right now, is huge 20x, 50x targets. But how do you find them? This is how. So right here is a technical 35x target on the fucking chart. I'm not making it up. I'm not pulling it out of thin air. It's not based on speculation or rumors or whatever. It's right here on the chart. The symmetry, the geometry of the chart. We chart hacked it. To the chart hacks. That's where it's trying to go if it gets to a new all-time high. Huge percents. Now, it gets ridiculous though, because you gotta realize it's not even the bottom right now. So, if you had got in at the very bottom, oh man, it's a money maker. 500x from the bottom. That's how you get those huge crypto targets. 50,000% from the bottom, 4 cents to $25. It's ridiculous stuff. It's really, yeah, it's mind-blowing. So it's hard to even fathom. It's hard to, oh yeah, 50x. Yeah, 50x. Sand just did that like last month. See in crypto all the time. That one 100x. 100,000% on Sand USD. So 50x actually is possible on crypto. Now, that's with all the stars aligned. So to get that kind of a scenario to play out on Steam or Dash 177, you hit this big target on Dash, get that to play out. And Nano, these are log charts by the way. Yeah, we can look at Reef Chirp 1 minute. To get these targets to actually hit successfully, we need all this stars aligned, really. So that's not gonna happen for a while if Bitcoin keeps going down right now. So yeah, we're gonna play it both ways. You gotta wonder if maybe we will get a flash crash on Bitcoin for December or something, go up next year. We're gonna play it both ways, so we'll be ready to snatch a dip if it happens. But right now they're holding steady, so while Nano's at 5, we don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. So we need that altcoin season to happen to get these targets. But if we get the altcoin season, they're looking to hit those targets. So that's pretty epic. We're kind of counting on a looming altcoin season going into next year. Here's the Bitcoin dominance still trending down. So decreasing dominance means altcoins are dominating Bitcoin essentially. So chart Reef looks pretty decent in terms of the chart. We actually looked at the website earlier. It was interesting. It was more cartoony than I imagined. It's kind of a funky website. You should check it out if you're interested in that one. Now you also want to read more about it though. I don't have time to go into too deep into looking at the due diligence on it today or anything. So if you are excited about that one, you're gonna have to spend your own time learning more about it. But it's different than our other ones, and I'm just trying to show you the chart on it. So it's a breakout developing. We have these breakout retests going on. Same with Litecoin, VeChain. It's holding the long-term supports. That's what I do like about it. So for now, we're good. But there's always that risk of, oh, if Bitcoin flash crashes, goes down all month long December, yeah, it'll come down too. We're ready for that. If you like this, it looks good enough where no hesitation on accumulation. Because it's not that far up from the bottom. It's only a couple 100% from the bottom. So basically, if it were to crash really bad, it might double dip down to the bottom, and then we could double down, load up some more on the hot bevy, ride it up next year. So it's not a bad thing if it does, but if you're waiting for that, you might go to bed one night and wake up in the morning, all of a sudden Reef's up here, and then you missed it. It's like, whoa, what happened? I missed it. So it's worth having exposure right now, in my opinion. At least I'm finding that. Crypto crew, you must be with me. I don't think I took any damage today on my personal portfolio, to tell you the truth. I'm pretty sure all my holds are green today because I'm heavier in crypto right now than I am in the stock market. So I'm just chilling on diamond handsing him like the grayscale Litecoin was green today even. Chilling on it, enjoying the ride. I play it both ways. If it dips, I'll buy the dip. If it keeps crushing it, I'm just kicking back, letting it happen. Yeah, dig? Yeah, smooth sailing. Not charting all my diamond hands holds on the 1 second chart, panicking every time it puts in a red candle. Let's check the after hours. Start wrapping things up soon. Oh, Cavo, 8%. Cavo bulls. Oh, double dip hot bevy. We're got an 8% bounce on Cavo after hours from the hot bevy double dip. Double dip, no more. It's cooling off. It's up at the blue trend line. Bear trap confirmed. That didn't take long. Bear trap. Now it's up here. Now we're right back on track on Cavo with that double dip hot bevy all-time low after their earnings. Oh man. We're already getting it pre-market or after hours there. Captain needs a nap. My sense of time is fucked up today. Been up all morning. No, the sun's just coming out. Perfect. It's getting nice and sunshiny in the matrix now. Hexo, medical marijuana, alright, yeah, people mentioned sundial was quite loaded. Hexo goes at 99 cents, now it's going green after hours. Bear trap, stop on that 99 cents. My goodness. This is insane stuff going on. Sundial's putting green after hours. Hot bevy, double dip hot bevy, sundial, done. No hesitation. Simple as that. We're ready for this shit. This is why we have giant coffee cups on our sundial chart. If you like sundial, there you go. Last minute bottom barrel entry.
Hot beverage.
I actually said that earlier too. We were looking at Virgin Galactic. It was like, yeah, that's kind of like sundial at 50 cents. There it is, sundial, 55 cents. They're spicy down there. I fucking want some. Goes back to not. You gotta plan which ones your favorites. Pick your favorites. Are you really excited about sundial? Or are you really excited about Virgin Galactic? Lucid? Doesn't matter. Pick some good ones that we're charting every day. Stick to a plan. Focus on sundial if you're already holding a bunch of sundial. Same plan as all the others. Doubling down. Maybe even first time entries if somebody never accumulated it yet at all. That's that FOMO spot where Captain's feeling the FOMO. It's like, man, I want some sundial down there right now. But I can't do it right now, so I'm planning an entry for next week, basically. That's what's going on with my trading journey. That's where I'm at with my personal trades right now. For people who care, curious about that, how I'm trading these markets. I haven't made a move this week. I haven't touched anything. I haven't bought anything. I haven't sold. Actually, no, that was last week. Yeah. Just riding out the storm, planning my next move. I knew I wasn't gonna have dry powder for another week or so. So every day I'm planning, okay, well, if sundial stays down at 55 cents Monday morning, I know what to do. I'll be ready when I have my dry powder ready to go. Nah, Evo Tour, I didn't do any of the Etsy puts, no. But don't even worry about it. It's different. Remember Jeff asked, Tomas was asking too, if what are my favorite charts? Captain's favorite charts, not meaning things for new traders, not meaning easy trades or simple concepts. VXX. My favorite charts how I'm trading the markets are going to be very different with 15 plus years of trading experience than somebody with 1 year of trading experience. You're going to have different favorite charts than I am. So I've always said about it, you're not trying to copy trade me, I'm not trying to copy trade you. I know how lit those bearish ones are. You're not even trying to trade everything. You don't, whatever you want. There's so many ways you can do it right now, so it doesn't matter what I'm doing. But I'm letting you know that's what I'm doing. I've been holding some green stuff, so I'm not losing any money. I'm not seeing any red this week, so I don't need to rebalance anything. And I'm planning my next entry for next week. I'm not FOMOing into something random today or whatever, you know what I mean? Well, Evo Toro, LTCN, it's not even my favorite per se. I do like Metin a lot, and Sphere 3D too, and everything, the Bitcoin mining companies. It's just a leverage trade on Litecoin at the end of the day. Trading grayscale Litecoin is essentially like trading Litecoin with a leverage position, because it moves in bigger multiples, bigger percents than Litecoin does. It's kind of like a margin trade on it or whatnot. So it's not okay. So to be clear, I know some of you are curious and kind of keeping up with what I've been firing cannons at. Yeah, so you've seen me make accumulations on it over the last couple months at the bottoms. I'm just working on this. I was actively accumulating it. It's not that, oh, this was my favorite, so I'm only buying that. I was just working on this for my entry while it was down here. I hit my goal of how much I wanted to hold on it, so now it's all good. It was never really my favorite. I was just actively entering it at the time. But I'm thinking about my next move, okay? I'm planning for what's gonna be next. I might not get any more of this. I might enter Dash next week, or Steam, or Metin, or Sundial. I'm not sure yet. I'm still planning. Hey, Christine. Yeah. Because I'm here to help people in the chat. We are wrapping things up now, so I can't dive too deep into it. He's asking about SLHC after hours. Well, health group, that's something good about it. I gotta look into it some more here. Let's see, after hour, yes, moving up a few percent after hour. Oh, I went at 30% today, no wonder. Okay. And the market cap. What kind of market cap are we talking about? Ah, it's Canadian. 85 million Canadian. Small market cap. Very small market cap. That's why it's putting in big moves. It had a split back here. Yeah, this chart's not exactly as it appears at first glance with that split. It's kind of skewing it, but this would be an important area to be watching on it if you are holding it. So you got that nice support bounce throughout the intraday, and now you're getting continuation after hours. So what you would be going for here, if it all goes well, continues that move, you'd be going for a target up here, roughly $4 area with that moving average resistance. Could go down after that. So that's over 100% from where it is now. Bitcoin's holding 57. Cool, so Gem Miner, you're looking at GALA. Okay, I'm gonna double check the votes real quick. Evo Toro, I will let you know my next move, but you're gonna have to tune in and watch when I make it. When I fire off my cannons, I'll let you know. Okay, I'm gonna go trade. I'm gonna go buy some reef or whatever. I'm gonna go buy some net and I'll let you know. As I always do. But that's my plan right now. I'm not over trading this risky end of year market chaos. Day trading it like that, let's say. It's not day traders paradise right now. We're not in day traders delight anymore. We had that nice entry on QLGN this morning. It never did anything. Yeah, it might tomorrow. It's looking due tomorrow, but like even on our day trades, we're entering them and then they're staying flat all day. They blast off the next day or something. How about that bat trade on Thanksgiving? We charted this throughout the entire afternoon that day, and it was a day trade, and it took hours and hours and hours, and then finally it ripped, blasted off. But even the day trades are taking quite a while to do anything right now, so it's not day traders delight right now by any means. It's more swing trading, long term type shit going on, which is good. That's what fits our style. That's how we want to play these. We don't want to fall in love with bat and start trying to scalp bat every time it bounces. Fuck that, you know? Yeah, the trade was dope. Agreed. It was dope. Past tense. Here's the present. What about the future? Past, present, future. It's not very dope right now. Not with the dollar going straight up lately. Yeah, BlackBerry under 9. I'm digging it. Almost quite literally out of the ground, so that could be it. If BlackBerry's on same price it is right now, next week on Monday morning, I might buy some BlackBerry. I'm thinking there are also so many attractive entries right now. There's a buffet of hot bevies. I like all those ones: BlackBerry, Virgin Galactic, Netin, TCAT, True 3D. I fucking like them all. Those are some of my favorites for sure. And that's not even mentioning the altcoin. I have lots of favorites. That's the reality. So you gotta decide what's your favorites. Alright, so this is where I'm gonna leave it for the moment. We're keeping our live votes going. I'm just gonna continue to work on those when we get to them. It's an active work in progress list we got going on our altcoins. So the ones that get the most votes, we're gonna be charting more. That's what we did with Flow, Bat. Only because those got voted. That's how we found that basic attention token trade. just saw a bunch of votes for it. Power of our community.
777.
So I want to kind of leave it at the bigger concept, since that's what it's really been about today. So regardless of, oh, where's Bitcoin gonna be when we wake up in the morning, we're not gonna make a hard prediction. We're gonna wake up in the morning and we're gonna see where it's at. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let the chart tell us where it's gonna go tomorrow morning. We have to overall remain bullish on it. Look at the altcoins bouncing from 1.5 trill, 1.5 T's. We're getting that altcoin bounce already. That important number on the total 2 market cap. They're still in good enough shape right now. They're in good enough health right now that we just need to maintain bullish on them, short term, mid term, long term, until we get more of a hard downtrend forming on BTC. It's actually maintaining fairly well with all the market chaos. I'm impressed. It could have easily been getting hammered already, right alongside the S&P, but that would be the concern, is that, well, the S&P keeps trending down, lots of market panic, yeah, it can get slammed down still. So let's be aware that, we want to be aware that it's still, we can get some pretty substantial crypto dips, some hot bevies, but we're not gonna wait and find out the hard way and miss out on all this treasure, because Nano's already busting through 5 over and over. They're already breaking out, they're already trying to go. Stick to the plan. Oh, Sean, you are awesome. I'm so proud of the crew and the crypto trade. All of it, everything I saw today in the chat. Awesome conversation, great attitudes. I'm so impressed. Alright, y'all. Thanks so much. Kind words and support in the chat. We're gonna call it a day. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. I'm gonna post AMC and GameStop chart out there. We're pretty much done with it on the show because the coconuts are too sensitive about it. They don't understand the journey that we've been on. So we're on our own AMC journey apparently. We're all on our own journeys, but we can work together as a team. Happy trading. Take care. I'm ready to mine the dance. Arm the cannons. Let's see what hot bevies we get next month. You know we're gonna get more. We're gonna see new hot bevies that we haven't seen before on things that have been green for 2 years straight. I can't wait. Might be the first good entries we get on some of those mainstream investment charts like Tesla. We haven't seen an entry on it all year. There have been no good entries, so I'm actually quite excited. Lots of anticipation for where we're heading. We got them maps. X marks that spot. Have an awesome day.
We've been laying here for weeks.
we're still gonna keep up with the AMC and GME charts every day, every week, but only on Discord. Because I know y'all can handle the truth. I'm not worried about the crew's mindset. It's the casual viewers get sensitive. Thanks everyone.